It is a beautiful morning at the Kerbal Space Center. Today, we're going to relaunch that ship that we launched yesterday because I forgot to lock the battery. And then we're going to build the Minmus Fuel Mining and Refinery Station. It will probably have a very alliterative name, like the Mobile Minmus Mining Monstrosity. Yeah, something like that. But first, we need to relaunch this ridiculous thing. Which is not here. I hope we saved it. Good morning, Hepzibah Kitty. Good morning, Baylor Lord. Good morning / afternoon, Kurtsune. Auto-saved ship. Is this it? That's it. It's a monstrosity. Okay, so this ship has several problems. Which made it silly to launch yesterday. I think... we might be able to solve those problems. I mean, a solar panel would go a long way. A really long way. This is just ugly. Like, we slapped this on there because we were running out of time yesterday, and I want to fix it and make it less ugly. The placement of the probe core. Hi, Alvernus. Maybe we'll just stick the probe core down there. And it'll be off-center and slightly prettier? How much does that screw up our weight? You did not miss the announcement footage. I'm going to wait like an hour so that people have time to find the stream and stuff. A battery is strongly recommended. Hey, we could offset the weight of the probe with a battery. How much do you weigh? Mass 100 kilograms. Do I have a 100 kilogram battery? This thing's really 100 kilograms? Okay. That's 200 kilograms. There we go. If I put one of these here and one there, that'll... no, that is not how you offset weight. Come on, you're better at math than this, llama. There we go. So that's 50 kilograms. That's 100 kilograms. Okay. So now it's kind of balanced again. And we'll have our engineer EVA and pull those parts off once we get this thing docked. That'll be what we do. And this should be ready to fly. Now, okay, here's the other question. I've put a shielded docking port on the top. And I probably don't need a shielded docking port, since we haven't worried about aerodynamics with any of the rest of this thing. It's probably silly to put a shielded docking port instead of a regular one. It's just extra weight. There we go. Reaction wheel power generation? It's like you want to do this correctly, Shamish. What is that about? That's not how we Kerbal Space Program. We don't do things smart so they work. Remember our fuel pumping plan on this monstrosity? We could put a reaction wheel on it, though. That's probably not a terrible idea. How big is this? Big enough to go right there. Big enough to go right there. RCS, no. No, we have grown past RCS. We don't use that crutch anymore. But we've been doing the most ridiculous docking maneuvers, and this time we're going to leave the probe core attached to the ship throughout the entire maneuver. Steve, you've heard the announcement, today's announcement, through other sources. That's true, because today's announcement was done through Twitter. If you're not following my Twitter, you could have had today's announcement yesterday. So you should go to my Twitter right now, and then you'll know. I'm going to announce it on stream in about an hour to let people filter in like they do over the first hour of the broadcast. I'm gonna hold off on the live on stream announcement for about an hour. But yeah, I mean, it's not a secret anymore. It's all over Twitter and Reddit if you desperately need the announcement before I announce it. And then we'll talk about it in more detail in about an hour. Okay. So we have lots of batteries. 2,000 electric charge. That should be plenty to get where we're going. I wonder how much that reaction wheel's going to eat. 36 per minute. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We could put a solar panel on this, I suppose. But we're sort of running into, the limit of our delta V. I don't know that we're going to have enough fuel to make it where we're going anyway. I guess we could add a fuel tank that stages off. Or we could just launch this thing. And I think just launching this thing is very much the way I play Kerbal Space Program. When in doubt, just press the go button. Make sure we get all 6 tanks. Okay. RTZ. Go. Man, that thing drinks fuel. Slurp. Slurp. Start our long bank into orbit kinda low here. Flies a little better with the reaction wheel. That's nice. We want to make sure this window stays in front of the other ones. We had a little bit of trouble with some of the transfers last time. But all in all, this launch is going pretty well with the manual fuel transfer. Okay, we can probably hold the angle here for a minute. We can probably throttle all the way back up. Oh, we're going too fast, too low. Burning this thing in atmo, it's not good for fuel efficiency. Barking Lark, thanks for the host. Thank you, sir. I might have turned too steeply. We are hitting a lot of air. And we're out of fuel. That's it. That's all the fuel in the thing. I think I went too fast. This is how the tanks get their orange color. You burn them up in atmo. Whoa. Why are you spinning? Hey, that reaction wheel is not strong enough. It's okay. We'll just let it spin all the way under. You got to do backflips into space. That's the appropriate way to go to space. Is via the mighty backflip maneuver. Come on, reaction wheel. Come on. Level us out. Take us back down to the horizon. Come on, you monstrosity. We have backflipped to space. At least we didn't backflip while the motors were on. The engines, you know, that's an important consideration, I imagine. Alright, let's point this thing at the horizon. And try and hold steady there. No. No, calm down. Calm down, ship. It's a big, heavy ship. It's a big, heavy ship. How much closer to apoapsis do we want to get before we circularize? Probably quite a bit. This thing has a lot of go. Hi, Toxic Venom. Punch it? This engine. Yeah, it's got plenty of go. Thanks, Toxic Venom. I worked hard on making my beard awesome. I didn't actually work hard. What I did was I didn't shave it for a long time. But I appreciate the compliment anyway. I did get your message, BMB Tech 8, and I appreciate it. I was waiting until you showed up and said hello before telling everyone how awesome you are. But you are awesome, and it is appreciated. So yesterday, we did a very ridiculous docking maneuver. Like, preposterously, stupidly ridiculous. And BMB said, if we get this dock with less than 10 reloads, that he would buy me something from my Steam wish list. We got it in one reload. One try. Well, I guess 2 tries. 1 reload, 2 tries. And BMB sent me codes for... I'm going to look it up. One of them was Terraria. And let me see if I can't remember what the other one was, but I'll look it up. The other code was for... Halfway. Yeah. So I have Steam codes for Halfway and Terraria from BNB Tech A. And it's appreciated, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Recluse, and good morning, Recluse's little human. Good morning. Hey, we're almost close enough to this apoapsis to do another burn and get this circle circular. We should set Minmus as the target and look for the... Oh, we just missed the descending node. That's too bad. All right, just a little bit of throttle. Circularize this thing. Oh, you know, I probably didn't need to... Well, now I have anyway. That's fine. It's fuel we were going to use. We need to blow this orbit way out to Minmus. It's fuel we were going to use anyway. But I probably didn't need to do that because our ascending node was lined up with our periapsis, which would have made a nice efficient burn. And I did it anyway. Not the moon. Go to the Minmus. Oh, that is in a long time. Okay, let's do it at the descending node. It's a little better. How much does it cost to go past and hit like we do when we go to Minmus? 893 delta V, 18-second burn. That's fine. We'll have like 500 delta V left after this. Yeah, that's all right. Also, I may be a little over-caffeinated today. Last Saturday, I mentioned that I was running out of Death Wish coffee for the Java Llama streams, and Volrod 007 bought me some more Death Wish coffee, which showed up on my porch yesterday. So that's what I'm drinking this morning, and I might be a little wide-eyed today, because that's some powerful stuff. I woke up ridiculously early today. And so I treated myself to a little extra caffeine this morning to overcome how early I woke up. All right, time to burn. 2, 1, mark. Burn giant rocket motor all the way to Minmus. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Oh, not enough. Give it a little more. Whoa! Oh, calm down. Calm down. Give it a little less. Holy cow. I meant to hit shift and I slipped and hit Z. And we overdid it. If there was a button informing that like quality options were available, yeah, the nice thing about that would be you could time it better so it didn't interrupt something you were in the middle of doing. And I would press it. I would say, hey everybody, the quality options have arrived. Prepare to refresh your streams. I'd stop what I was doing, and I would press the button. The issue is that they kind of kick in and you don't know. And the issue will be solved once a partnership happens on the channel, because then you just have quality options all the time. But until then, yeah, it's kind of sad. Come on. Come back, retrograde marker. Daddy needs to burn a little. Where's my intercept? Is that the big announcement? No, that's not the big announcement. We're going to make the announcement in about 40 minutes, BMB. Did I get news from my last application? I did. I actually applied right when I found out about the announcement we're doing today. I applied again and was like, hey, I'm going to tell everybody this in a little while, and it's going to be big for my channel, and you guys should partner me. And they were like, not yet. We'll see. Okay. Okay. Thrust limit a lot. Add maneuver. Retrograde. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. That's what we need to do. How does that look? Is that the right way? That's the way the station orbits, right? Good morning, Satori. Okay, if we can get that to work, that'll be good. It's only 10.6 meters per second, which is a tiny burn with this giant rocket we have. Can I set the thrust limit below 5.5? I cannot. Great. Great. This is gonna be hard to do. I guess I don't have to throttle all the way up, and then we have more time to do the maneuver. If I just give it a tiny bit of throttle. Who warned me? Was it Steve or Shamish that warned me that this giant motor would make docking difficult? This giant engine. I keep calling it a motor. It's not a motor. It's an engine. I probably need like a full minute to go point at my target marker. Speaking of which, how's the electric charge situation? It's good. Those are big batteries. You probably both did. Yeah. It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. Oh, right, we have a reaction wheel now, which makes life a lot better than trying to control the thing with the engines, which is very wasteful of fuel. Okay. Tiny little burn. Go. Where are you, orange line? Come be the purple line. Orange line, where are you? There it is. Come be the purple line. A little more. A little more. A little more. Hey, that's pretty good. Alright. To the sphere of influence change. Alright, why is my... Oh, my battery! I forgot to lock my battery again! Didn't I put a solar panel on this? I didn't put a solar panel on this, did I? I said, oh, we have huge batteries, it'll be fine. And I didn't put a solar panel on. Idiot. Alright. Redoing the launch. I need to F5 more often before I ever warp, because that would have solved that problem. That's exactly what I did last time too. Now I feel really dumb. It's okay. Now we can do the launch more efficiently and have extra fuel. Does this version have RCS yet? It doesn't have RCS, but it does have a reaction wheel. I don't know why my prograde marker is so far down the bubble. That's kind of scary. I didn't mean for it to go that far down the bubble yet. Yeah, Steve. Yeah. I want to set myself up to make the same mistake. That's very important. Rocket, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? No! What? That didn't happen last time. Boom. Battery locked. It's like I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's like that. Oh, I forgot to throttle all the way up. That's some wasted fuel. Let's start that over. It's okay. There's a new chance for me to forget to lock the battery here, which is, you know, that's important. Okay, here we go. Hey, we're going up this time. I remembered all of the buttons I needed to press before the launch. Prograde marker, don't get ahead of yourself, buddy. Come back. You're going over too quickly for some reason. In. It could have something to do with our terrible aerodynamics. I suppose. Let's try not to go too fast this time. I don't know why the flight, like, it feels a little wonkier than it did last time. We're almost out of ammo and ready to turn the thing on full throttle for maximum efficiency on the engine. The rocket does wiggle. It's not super structurally sound as far as rockets go. Could be a little bit more structurally well put together. Okay, that's all the fuel. It is all transferred. Now it's just up to making an orbit. Don't front flip to space. Okay, fine. Front flip to space. Front flip to space. Woohoo! I don't know why it does this every time. It's terrifying and awful. Slow down. Hold position. Come on, don't flip again. Don't flip again. If we aren't front flipping to space, we're doing something wrong. I like that attitude. I like it. We do tend to front flip to space a lot. Come on, Big Daddy reaction wheel. Put a really big reaction wheel on this thing. And it is still hurting. Okay. Alright, hold prograde. Let's get out closer to that apoapsis. Oh hey, I should F5 this attempt while it's in space in case I screw something up again. Are you on that prograde marker? Because let's kick it. You like your ships to look like real-life rockets? Well, why would you do that when you can just put enough fuel in to push a blunt nose out of the atmosphere? It's got to be good for the engine to turn all the way on and then all the way off for very brief pulses, right? There we go. It's a circle. It's a circle. Now, F5 again. Should F5 every time we accomplish something. Oh, I just missed the descending node. And since it's over there, that's probably where we want to go from. So we're going to wait a full orbit. Put our maneuver here. Oh, there's almost not enough room to fall back without falling out of the sphere of influence here. It's okay. We can accomplish that. 922 seems a bit steep. How did I waste fuel this time? We might need to wait and do a much more efficient approach. How many orbits will I need to wait? Hundreds? Whoa. Why did it... Oh, because we ran into the moon. Get out of the way, moon. We hit a lower orbit this time, Steve. Just from the launch, we hit a lower orbit this time. I launched badly, I guess. I don't know exactly what the difference was. Moon, get out of the way. (917 meters per second). That's not going to leave us a lot when we get there. Oh, did I move it? It's not going to leave us a lot when we get there. Alright. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, wait. Wait. Lock the battery. F5, warp to maneuver. Oh, it's going to take forever to warp to this maneuver because we're too low. We can't warp full speed. Okay. In that case, cancel the warp. Set an alarm. On our next maneuver node, I probably want like 3 minutes to make sure we're lined up the right way. And then we can go warp from the... Hi, PFC Grunt. Good morning. Alright, we can go warp from the Space Center now. For 10 days. Oh, that was not the thing I meant to click on. Woohoo! Whoa, you're supposed to stop. Oh, no. It's okay. Jump to ship and restore maneuver node. Need to turn the pilot on for a moment. Let's get like a 45-second burn. Is that a good balance? Probably. Why is my SAS... It's on. Why is it not giving me the flight control buttons? Is it because the battery on this thing's locked? No? No flight control buttons. It's okay, it can't hold target anyway, but I would like to press the prograde button right now. Okay, burn in a minute. Let's warp through that minute a little. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn it. Oh, am I going to hit the moon? I really don't want to hit the moon. That's kind of scary. I don't know why my probe core stopped having stability control. Sightseeing detour to the moon. Yeah. Oh, the moon intercept was on the return trip. Okay. How are we looking? That's the wrong side of Minmus. Right, we want to be over here. Does anybody have any idea what happened to my position holding buttons? Hey, we should F5 because we just completed a burn. And then we should lock a battery. Thanks, BMB. Should lock all the batteries. You've seen that bug before. Switching to unmanned, unpowered vessels can break the SAS. Okay. Yeah, it does make for an interesting flight home. Whoa. Gently. Hey, Moldy Blaster. We are launching more space station parts to Minmus, and then we're gonna build the refinery segment after this. Hey, in 15 minutes is the perfect amount of time to watch, because in about 10 minutes I'm going to make the big announcement I've been teasing for a few days that a lot of people already know because they check Twitter. Thrust limiter on minimum. That is such a tiny burn. Okay, batteries are locked. F5. Batteries are locked. Life is good. Let's warp to the maneuver. Unlock. 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 Turn it on. Point it at the maneuver node. For a teeny tiny burn. Hmm? 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 Great. Perfect. Look at how many quick saves I'm doing. It's like I want to not be terrible at this. Great. Lock the batteries. Okay, batteries are locked. Saved. Warp here. $469 delta V left. That's not terrible. We had more last time before I screwed up the batteries. Hello, Minty Mint Ball. We are coming in. There it is. Coming into Llama Stream saying you're leaving in 10 minutes is one of your pastimes. It's good to have you here for those 10 minutes, White Fluid. It's good to have you here for those 10 minutes. Alright. How much do we need to burn to circularize? That's it's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot. $140. Okay. Can do. Thanks for the cupcake, Moldy Blaster. Fantastic. We're going to start this burn a little early. And burn at it slow. Because we don't have piloting from our silly pilot thing. And having to hold the flight control and manage the throttle at the same time isn't great. I like having the robot pay attention to one of the things for me. Alright, close enough. We're circular. Well, we're captured. We're not circular at all. Set as target. Yeah, I thought my ascending node would be close by. Hopefully anti-normal is this way. I just guessed. Is that the one I want? I don't even recognize the buttons. No. I want the other one. I went the wrong way. All the way around. Okay, that's an overshoot. Seriously? Just keep spinning, ship, it's fine. Being bad at piloting is my best job. Come back. Stay there. No, we want... No. No. No, come back. I don't have very much time. We got it. What is going on? We're out of batteries? No? Why are we still spinning? Tap the time warp when I hit the right spot. I just missed the ascending node. Just missed it. If I could teach middle school math, hurting Kerbals should be easy. Maybe the problem is there's no Kerbal on this flight, and it's run by a probe core. Close enough is good enough. That's why they both say enough. Close enough. Woohoo! Close enough. I'll take it. Beautiful. Wonderfully done. Good flying. Good flying. Okay. Now, what happens if we tuck this in? How close do we get? Not very close. What happens if we then tuck this in? How close do we get? Well, not close at all. That's the problem. What if we do this like over here, though? Can we get one of my cheater intercepts? Because I'm a cheater? How badly can we make Steve hate me today? Whoop. Alright, delete that maneuver. We'll delete that maneuver too. There we go. There it is, right there. That's the maneuver. It's okay. I found the maneuver, Steve. Don't worry. It's one maneuver node, not two. Don't worry. Everybody prepare yourselves for Steve's rage, because it is coming. He doesn't like it when I'm this lucky. Hi, Slapface game. Oh, hey, it's 10 o'clock. Let's do the announcement. Let's announce a thing. Now do it without SAS because I don't have SAS. I know. So rude. Great. So let's announce a thing. Hang on a second. We're gonna like full on pause this and do this announcement properly so we can make a highlight of it. Good. Point that at the maneuver node. F5 for safety. Game paused. Great. Hang on. I need to destroy the illusion. And switch to my other camera. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Hi, XCOM Council guy. Hi. Great, we're just sitting here in my studio now, with beautiful space music in the background. So I have an announcement to make. If you are a patron or you follow me on Twitter, you already know, but it is time to make the announcement live on stream. Dave Hinkle from 2K sent me an email last week asking if I would be willing to take over the Firaxis O'Clock XCOM stream on Tuesday afternoons. Beagle Rush is taking a break from XCOM for a month, and they've asked me to fill that spot on the Firaxis O'Clock streams. It's very exciting for me. It's going to be a ton of exposure for the channel, which is exactly what we need. Of course I said yes. I am super excited to have this opportunity to have, like the full force of the Firaxis and 2K marketing teams driving people to the stream. It's very exciting. I don't know how permanent it is. That was a detail I neglected to ask for. If when Beagle comes back to XCOM, if they're going to want him back in the Firaxis O'Clock spot or not. So I presume that's going to be a question someone's going to ask. I don't know. But what it does mean is that every Tuesday we will start XCOM at noon. We'll shut the stream off. We'll restart the stream to tweet everything out. Firaxis will retweet that, and they'll host the stream from the Firaxis Gaming channel. And they'll, their Twitter account will be supporting that broadcast, which is super exciting. Super exciting. It's just great to be sort of noticed by a developer for streaming their game. So it's really exciting. If you guys have any questions in the chat right now about what that means, please go ahead and ask them. I have some questions for you. I want you to help me kind of brainstorm how to best do this. I asked if I told David that's the moment that we're streaming XCOM on this channel anyway. And I asked him if he would like me to continue my regular campaign or to start a new one for the Firaxis O'Clock stream. He said to start a new one. I'm imagining that the audience will be quite large. Beagle's audience on Tuesday morning XCOM numbered around 1,000 viewers. I don't know that all of them will show up, but I expect to have a pretty big influx of viewership for that stream, which makes me wonder how to do naming of soldiers. I think it will be very disruptive when the people who know how this channel works and how we do naming of soldiers are outnumbered 4-1. I think it'll be very disruptive to explain, and it'll probably overload and crash my website to have everybody over there pinging the database. So what I was thinking is that for naming for the Firaxis O'Clock campaign, that I'll go over to the XCOM subreddit and post a link to a Google form and have people just submit names there, and we'll just make a name list and let XCOM choose randomly from that name list. Because I'm worried about volume crushing my poor buggy bot. Am I going to get early access to XCOM 2? I don't know, Roram, but having a connection with the marketing team at 2K and Firaxis is probably a great step in the direction of early access to XCOM 2, like media access. I don't know. But I mean, I have contacts over there and I can ask them about it now. So that's definitely a thing that I will be bugging them about. So that's how I see it working. At least as far as naming the soldiers. And it'll be a separate campaign. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be our XCOM campaign that's ongoing. And Tuesday will be a separate campaign. The other question that I have about, just sort of mechanically how to do this is, should I don't have any experience with Dynamic War, but if we're only playing for like 3 hours a week instead of 15 hours a week, I'm worried the campaign won't progress very quickly without Dynamic War turned on. So if there's somebody who has a lot of experience with Dynamic War and can recommend good settings where Exalt missions won't crush my roster, and we can set up like a good balance for a campaign that's only going to run, 3.5 hours a week. That's something that I need some advice and some direction to make that work well. As soon as Beagle said someone else was taking over, you immediately thought that I was waiting on a confirmation for an announcement. Well, you were exactly right on, Dakon Blackblade. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for Beagle to have a chance. I didn't want to spoil his announcement with my announcement. If I say, hey, I'm taking over next week, then everybody, when Beagle says, oh, hey, I'm not streaming anymore, everybody already knows. So anyway, those are all the details that I have right now. It's everything I can think of to announce and to ask. I am incredibly excited. Part of being a successful Twitch channel is working hard and being consistent and putting on a good show. And part of being a successful Twitch channel is being a luck sack and having something like this give you exposure and viewership. And so I'm very excited to have my luck sack moment, and I hope that it spells good things for the future of the channel. And thanks to 2K and Firaxis for noticing me. Yes! Very excited. Very, very excited. So, new campaign hype. Naming soldiers based off of usernames on a Google form. Will this be put into the game file? So the first... Yeah, Rasmussen. The idea was I'll launch the Google form. Everybody who responds will be put into default namelist.ini, and we'll just let the game randomly choose the first 40 soldiers. That was the idea. Did I see the tweet in XCOM 2 when moving the cursor? Enemies that can be targeted from that location are marked up. I did see that tweet. That is a feature that a lot of people have been asking for, and hopefully that bodes well for predictability of line of sight in XCOM 2, which is one of the major weaknesses in XCOM Enemy Within. Very excited about that, for sure. I'm excited too, Hebziba Kitty. Thank you for your excitement. Great. This announcement is going to make an awkward highlight because it's fractured by me stopping in the middle of my sentence to read chat. But we're going to highlight it anyway, and then we'll post it on places for people to be excited about how it's going to work. I imagine I'm going to put the thread up on the XCOM subforum about naming soldiers probably after the stream today, so look for that after the stream today. How will nicknames work? Nicknames are part of the name file. I think I can edit the nickname file separately. So maybe we'll have, like, you can put your name in twice. You can put in a soldier last name, and you can also submit a nickname, and we'll just make both of those files. That's a good question, PFC Grunt. There's no way for me to match up the nicknames to the soldiers if we're using the randomizer. So maybe one way to engage twice as much audience is to have two names attached to each soldier. They'll have one person's name and another person's nickname. I'm hoping, Phil, that this will drive enough traffic through the channel that Twitch will give me sub very soon after. I sent them an email a few days ago telling them that this was going to happen, and they're not going to give me sub before it happens, but we might have it... Like, I'll bug them again after the Tuesday, the first for Access O'Clock stream, and I'll say, hey, look at my numbers from this event that I told you about. Do you want to give me sub button before the next one? And we'll see if that works. Definitely won't be for the first Tuesday, though. Hi, EDM. Okay, I'm going to cut off the announcement bit, and I'll get back to Kerbal Space Program, and we'll keep talking about stuff, I'm sure, during Kerbal Space Program. Pull up the invisibility cloak. I'll see you guys over in Kerbal Space Program. You've never understood Twitch sub? It seems so random. Yeah, they're not very forthcoming with what metrics they're looking at when deciding who to give partnership to. And I think that's probably the best choice, because if they did tell you exactly what metrics they were reading, then people could like get angry at them and force them to sub them. And I think they want to have a little bit of discretion around who gets partnership based on the quality of their content and that sort of thing. And if they give too much information out about how it works, they lose that discretion. And so I think that's probably the correct choice for them to make. But it does make it a little bit frustrating as someone waiting for a partnership button to not know when I'm gonna get it. You know, I have to learn berry mode now, Shylock. Yeah, we'll introduce the entire world to berry mode for sure. You would do the announcement again without interruptions, Phil? Maybe I will record a separate announcement without interruptions to like stick on the Twitch highlights. We'll just do it at the end of the stream. Wilson, you can continue Q&A while we play Kerbal Space Program. That's totally fine. I was just announcing that I am taking over the Firaxis O'Clock XCOM live streams every Tuesday. That's why we were on the big camera. Will anything else change on the Firaxis streams? Do Firaxis itself prefer a more Iron Man approach? I think the audience is going to prefer an Iron Man approach because they're very accustomed to Beagle. But my contact at 2K, the only criteria he said were don't curse on stream and stream for at least 2 hours in this time slot. That's all he told me. So, you know, as far as game settings and stuff, we have a lot of discretion over that. And we should talk through whether turning on Iron Man is good or bad as far as like channel exposure and the new audience is concerned. Maybe that's something that we should talk about today and kind of brainstorm together. Okay, let's warp out to this burn. Hi, Catgram. Yeah, Hebsy McKitty. I told Dave that I don't curse already, and he said smart man. So, you know, that part of it will match very nicely. Yeah, Steve, I'm not going to completely change myself to try and emulate Beagle to like steal his audience or something weird. It's much better for me to be myself, and the people who want to stay because of me stay. That's way better for the longevity of the channel for sure. But I also don't want to immediately alienate all of them. I guess anyone who comes in and says, well, this isn't Iron Man, I'm leaving. Maybe I don't want them to stay anyway. This is a very short burn. I'm a little worried about getting this to line up as nicely as it says it lines up there. Focus mode. How'd we do? Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Hi, Lizzie. Long moral monologues about the merits of Iron Man are unique to my channel. Yeah. Yeah. Cliff Notes BNB Tech A. I'm taking over for Access O'Clock. It will be a new campaign. We'll use the default nameless.ini and a Google form on the XCOM subreddit to name the soldiers in that campaign. Those are the Cliff Notes. I made those Cliff Notes without indicating very well how ridiculously excited I am about the whole thing. But I am ridiculously excited about the whole thing. Lock it. Lock it. And lock it. F5 for safety. Warp over here. It will be on my channel and it'll be hosted by Firaxis Gaming. So it'll be hosted at their channel also. So, I mean, if you're used to coming here on Tuesdays, nothing changes for you. Except I will shut down the broadcast so that I can restart the broadcast and retweet out the new title and the new game. Okay, where is my target? Oh, wait. I gotta turn on the batteries. Am I going to be using the same backdrop and the shirt? Oh, yeah, that was stuff I wanted to talk about. Yes. Mostly. Yes, I will. But, I did want to, like, pick your brain and kind of brainstorm about, whether it makes sense to leave the top and recent donators. And maybe that's something I need to talk to 2K about their feelings on. Because I don't know how much they want to sponsor that stuff particularly. So I might need to modify the overlay a little bit, but as far as like the contact counter and talking to Bradford over my shoulder and stuff, that'll all stay the same. It's not up on the Reddit forum yet, PFC Grunt. I will let you guys know when it is. I'll probably put it up after the stream today. It is in my same time slot. So Firaxis O'Clock starts at 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is noon Mountain time. It's exactly when I was playing XCOM anyway, so that won't change at all. Quill has it on his when he does the Firaxis O'Clock stuff. He's today, right? In like an hour and a half? Alright, we should wait to get a little bit closer before we adjust this intersect. Thanks, Alistair. Yeah, I'm super excited. Maybe Firaxis should get me a beta of XCOM 2. I'll talk to him about it when that gets a little closer. Thanks, BNB. Alright, it's probably time to switch map mode. Because they're right there. Push the green marker onto the pink one. Great. Let's get a little bit closer. Is there no swearing in the chat either? Well, we don't have a lot of control over that, but you know, we'll make sure that the mods are on high alert and keep it as close to the atmosphere we have now as possible. No swearing? Oh, jelly beans. My son says, oh, tartar sauce, and I don't know where he got it, which is probably disturbing. I should probably know where my 4-year-old is getting his replacement swear words, but he says, oh, tartar sauce, and it's adorable. I don't think we should be super overzealous on purging swears, unless it gets out of control, Rasmuffen. We'll have to play it by ear. Is that a SpongeBob thing? Thought it might have been a SpongeBob thing. Rouge Rogue, you want Firaxis to fall in love with Llama and put an engineer Llama in the next game? He can even die a horrendously gruesome death, and we'd all love it so. It'd be fun if I showed up as, like, one of the possible random names. That would be fun. Yeah, Steve, I don't think I'll get like a beta copy, or if I had an NDA copy, I wouldn't really be able to play it anyway. But I might get, like if they're doing a hype week and they release something a few days early to build hype for the game, I might get that copy. But it wouldn't really be like beta access that's under an NDA or anything like that. Because that would be, like I wouldn't be able to stream it, which wouldn't do any good. But if they're doing like a publicity run and there isn't an NDA on it, I would love to get a copy. Add my beard to the customization options? Yes. How close do we want to get? Probably 90 meters? Okay. Now let's see about getting this thing lined up. Maybe what we do is we point our docking port at theirs. You're going dark if that happens because of no spoilers? Yeah. I understand that. Let's not get too close unless I want to fry the station with the engines. This is a pretty powerful engine. It is. Come back. Yeah, maybe they'll do a special event and have me do the Firaxis o'clock for the game stream. Okay, that's lined up reasonably well. Which port did we want? We want this one. We want you to hit this port right here. Let's line that up. Good. And now we just mush them together, right? That's all we have to do. Oh, that's coming in awfully fast. I didn't F5 recently. I just F5'd here, which might be a terrible plan. Please kiss. Please kiss. Oh, we're going to hit him pretty hard. We are going to hit him pretty hard. Okay. Nothing broke. That's good. Nothing broke. Can you get him? Oh, we're coming at way too much of an angle. That's not gonna kiss. Maybe it will. Maybe if we can just nuzzle it in to a smooch. Can we get him nuzzled? Oh! The nuzzling! It worked! How did that work? It's working. Kiss. Kiss! Nuzzle me. Love me. Get out of there, flight engineer. I need to see the kissing. Oh, it's gonna go fine. Come on. No! No, don't break apart. You got this. Please kiss. I am, like, wildly trying to use the RCS control to get this to stick together. Yes! We got it! We got it! The power of magnets compel you. The fuel tank is attached. Glorious. Glorious. Let's load up what little fuel remains in this thing. And let's blow the engines off. Yeah, get out of here, decoupler. Look at our beautiful station. It's beautiful. Great, okay. Well, now we can store fuel. Now we just need to start producing fuel. Magnetism is stronger than gravity by several thousand times. Yeah, I'm glad that worked. We came in at a pretty steep angle. But we got it. Blowing the engines before F5ing, that's living life on the edge of space. It's okay, we're going to bring up like a specialized engine to attach here. That's going to be for like stabilization and flight control. We're going to attach that here, and then we'll attach docking on both sides. For docking our little refueler. We got it. We got it. Let's go build this mobile base thing that we're going to build now. Oh, we don't want to build it here. We want to build it in the other building. Look at these guys drift racing. Those big fuel trucks. It's not right. Alright, so the mission critical making fuel part is going to be... Here's the idea I have is that we make it a rover. A mega rover, yeah. That's the notion. Is that we put we start with like an inline cockpit. And I should make the mining rover look like an alpaca and name it Nibble. I'm not nearly that good at building things with these parts. But yeah, it's probably going to need to be wide. Oh, should we put a cupola module instead of that cockpit? Probably should. Let's have that be the flight control on this thing. So how much crew capacity do we want? Probably doesn't need a lot. That's excessive. Engineer plus pilot plus 12 tourists. I mean, this will hold an engineer and a pilot. Right? Doesn't the cupola module hold two? Rather than a static base with a fuel tanker going to it, you're going for a mobile base that both mines and delivers the fuel. I don't think the mobile base will deliver the fuel, but I wanted to be able, like, the idea that it drives around and mines different locations out is fun to me. So I was thinking of putting, like building a little mobile base with a flat back that has, like, a launch platform for the shuttle that runs the fuel up. Cupola only holds one? Oh. Yeah, no, we do need some extra crew capacity then. Need some ram air intakes for terraforming. So I need to get like the basic shape built out and we can edit from there. Driving and mining, perhaps a frog design, jump around with landing legs. I guess on Minmus we could make it like a hover ship and just put a bunch of spiders around the edges and have it like hover on Minmus. Or even, like... Do I have any ridiculously... like, ion drives? I don't have ion drives yet, do I? Second cupola rotated 180 degrees, making it a cupola for 2 people. I like that. That's neat. The little command pod for this rover. The question is, how do we attach the rest of the rover to that? And I suppose we attach it with an I-beam? Or some other sort of structural chunk. Weight doesn't matter on Minmus. In fact, we probably want a lot of weight on Minmus. Because... otherwise our rover won't be stable. Driving on Minmus is a pain because you need downward thrust to keep traction. That's why I thought we would make like a hover ship. Lots of weight is hard to fly up there. It's okay. We'll just... We will spare no expense to launch this mining rig to Minmus. It'll take a long time for it to pay itself off. But that's okay. Hovering sounds like a recipe for explosions. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Just not the most productive. Well, it does sound fun. It does sound fun. What am I looking for? I'm looking for some, like, structural elements to use underneath this thing. I need to rotate the way this is attached. So that we can stick stuff to it. It's a little bit clippy. A large ore tank plus the resource processor will give a lot of the body. Oh, we do need an ore tank. We might need a couple ore tanks. I'm planning on building this thing big. This thing holds fuel, right? Great. A taller strut than I have the head of the alpaca. We could even... No, we don't want it to be too tall. Okay. Put that back. I'll process the ore as I mine it, so I really don't need much ore storage. Fair enough. feel like this thing should stand up vertically. What do the drills look like? And how do they attach? Do they surface attach? Great. So what I'm imagining, let's imagine this out in space here, is like 2 of these at the back, looking like engine-y bits as they look. So I probably want to do some sort of structure that will allow these to attach vertically with structural bits. I like that nose cone. I like the way that looks. Let's close that off. Is that as far down as the strut will go? Okay. Let's make that look pretty. I probably want to pull the strut back a little bit. So the nose cone hides inside the cupola. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Right? I'll never need 2 resource processors. It's 15 to 20 mining drills to make the resource processing unit be the bottleneck. Shamish is hoping for another rover made of Mark III parts with some unholy number of the largest wheels. Research labs, space for more crew than will likely ever be on Minmus at once. A regular behemoth. I don't want to completely copy the rover I saw over on Doss's channel, because I did see that rover, but I can't say that's not the inspiration for this beast. Can't say it's not, because it definitely is the inspiration. So I need 15 to 20 mining drills for 1 resource processing unit. I guess we'll only do 1 of these. Alright, so I want body pieces. I'm imagining. We're probably going to replace all of this stuff I'm attaching right now. But what I'm imagining is something roughly... big. And probably wide enough to be a launch base. For another... for the bit that's going to fly the fuel back and forth up to the station. Really, like... how do I attach this to the other end of the strut? I can't, can I? If I do that, I lose the front attachment point. Because I used it to attach to the strut. I mean, we can rotate it from here and have it still attached to the strut, but I lose one of the attachment nodes. Let's lose the front attachment node, because we can probably deal with that. So I'm imagining something roughly this size. You know, and we'll extend it back. Say, yay far back. Attach drills and stuff to the back here. And then flatten out the top to be a launch pad and stick wheels on the sides. That's roughly the size I'm imagining. I can, but it's complicated. Attach it to the green node, then set the key node to the new part, then take off the strut and attach. Oh yeah! We can route, like, this way. And then be bad at rotation controls. And then pull that off and surface attach it to that. Quit it. Calm down. Don't. But why, though? Stick. Don't do this. Oh, because... Is it because this? Please make it symmetrical. Okay, I think that's what we want. Does this have a front attachment point now? If I grab something... Hey, it does! Hey, that's beautiful. We can make it symmetrical now. I don't know what will go on this side, because it won't be a command pod, but I like the two tusks coming out the front. That's nice. It's like a Minmus sled. Spacebar to set apart to default orientation. These kinds of shenanigans are going to make the KSP editor all sorts of confused and grumpy. I'm not sure what... Shamish, explain what you mean, because I don't want to make this thing ridiculous. The Mastodon mobile drilling platform? I do like the tusks. It looks like a sled. And it's got crew capacity for days. It's not a good way for the crew to get down to the surface, which is probably fine. Is there a way to make these panels flat without rotating them? Or should I just make the surface out of wings? If I center the command module between the tusks, that could work. Help with crew problems. Okay. I think I like that it's asymmetrical, though. I think I like that that's up there. Okay, let's do the back bit. Let's get the drilling bits on, and make this. It looks like a pair of pontoons. Are we making a space boat? Yes. Yes, we're making a space boat. This is our Minmus drilling and mining platform. It's going to be mobile, and it's going to have room for a billion-D crew that will never be up there. It's going to be fantastic. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, how do we do the back? How do we seal this up so it looks nice? Wings will make the launch vastly more frustrating. I wonder, how big of a fairing? Can we wrap this thing in a fairing? Are these level? They're not even level. Are they level now? I can't even tell. If I look at the windows and get this strut hitting both windows in the same spot, that'll be the best way to level this. Right? Fairing is no-go? You don't think a fairing's that big? Whalers on the moon carry a harpoon. We live in a pontoon. Okay. What am I looking for here? I want to add on the drills. We need to close up the back somehow. Which is to say, I can't figure out. Okay, come on. Oh, they're not. Okay, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this strut again, because it's not even forward and back. Is not even. We want to move it this way. To even it out. I think. My people demand symmetry. Wait till it's done. Wait till it's done. We'll balance this, but I don't think we'll put another one over here. But we'll balance it. It'll be pretty. Reserve judgment until it's finished. Oh, hey. Those are the wrong fuel tanks. Thank you, Shamish. Those are the wrong fuel tanks. I want rocket fuel. So I have really no idea how to close off the back of this. My guess is it's going to need some modular girder adapters. And wait, I can stick... What is that attaching to? It's attaching to the girder. I don't okay. Why? How is that attaching? This thing surface attaches it by the middle? I'm very confused. I mean, the place I want this is right here. That's where I want it. Is it okay for me to just do that? I would like that to be okay. When I'm making 200-foot skis? Yeah. We're building the Mammoth Minmus mineral mining mobile extractor. Just put an insane number of parts in any which way and pray that it works. That is very much the strategy. The Mark III, by having flat sides, can be surface attached to. I need to roll your evasion on Dakon Blackblade symmetry beam attempt. Roll 1d20. I need to know your will score before I can roll your evasion. Actually, as the DM, I'd probably request that you two roleplay that. Rather than have me adjudicate it with dice. Can we put... No, that probably doesn't work. Okay, how do I close off the back of this? How do I get rid of that clearly interior stuff? What do I stick over the top of it? Your D20 just said 19, so that's your will score? Okay. You can't fail that roll. You win. You are immune to symmetry. What part will be pretty back here? Does anyone who knows this game better than me have a good idea of how to seal this off? Structural panels? They don't really look like what I want. What I want is probably... What I want is probably terrible. It's probably like a horizontally attached fuel tank. Cabin module? Which one of these is for crew? Mark III adapters like the front. I don't want tusks on both sides. Like, I want the back to look like steam vents and exhaust ports and machinery and drills and stuff. Engines. We could just attach, like, giant bucket loads of engines all over this thing. Here's what I was imagining. Let me come back to this. What I was imagining was doing something like this. That's too big. Find the cube. Attach to the cube. Something like that. Just to, like, close it off. Which is probably really awful. Because everything's clipping. And I still have the problem of closing off this end. I'm getting a very strong nope from Soratrack. A very strong nope. And then, you know, we just, like, stick one of these on each end. Because that's an excellent plan. And what could go wrong? Oh, this one doesn't have an end. Hi, Astral Storm. Alright, let's try the adapters. Let's see what that looks like. So you're saying, like, this way? Okay, I could get behind that. I could get behind that. And now we just need, like, a structural element, like a beam across here. Alt key to disable surface attach. I know about that key, Shamish. I'm really bad at knowing when I'm supposed to do it. Yeah, so now we just need, like, a beam. Or a girder running across this bit. That we can attach all the mining equipment to? Pod racer? Kind of. Kind of, Terry. Since that strut's only attached on one side, it'll wobble. We'll strut it in. We'll put in actual struts. What happens if I try to go to symmetry? Hey, it works! Great. So, like, the drilling rig back here. So you're saying, like, to stick... Whoa. Calm down, buddy. Like this. Make that the key point. And how do I attach the struts to both sides? I can't do that with two girders. I guess I don't need this girder at all. That's going to take so much rerouting. What am I building? The mining rig that's going out to Minmus? If the girder was the root part... Oh, yeah. Yep. This girder? And then we... Whoa. That wasn't what I wanted to pull off. With that girder as the root part, I'll see I can only attach the ship to one side of it. Can I... Will the drills feed through the beam? I don't know. I've never used drills before. I can't attach to the girder. Ah. Can't get the camera to play nice. Let's take all the drills off. Oh, it's because I need to attach... Can I reroute just this part? Is that a thing? No. Alright, we're gonna start over. We have the idea. We know what parts to use. We're gonna start this over. We're gonna start from the girder. And we're going to build out passenger modules onto the ends symmetrically. It won't let me do symmetry. I really want a surface attached to this thing, but I can't. And from here, I have to rotate everything. Okay, what if we start with the converter? And oh, the fuel tanks can surface attach. That's what we want to do, Shamish. Thank you. That's exactly what we want to do. Except we can't surface attach to that. Can we attach them to a girder? Oh no, it's because they're sideways. Can we? No? No? If I have a girder floating in space, can I do it then? Let's deal with that later. Let's see if we can get these fuel tanks attached. That's what I want to do, right? I just want the girder rotated first. I want fuel tanks attached to it. Fuel tank, add a girder surface attached. Add a second fuel tank. Change root node to second fuel tank. Re-side attach girder. Then build the middle of the ship by side attaching to the central girder. I wish I understood what that meant. Okay, I'm just going to follow all those instructions in order and see if I can figure out what's going on. Fuel tank. Girder. Second fuel tank. Except I can't get the second fuel tank to attach. Like, it doesn't want to be on the girder. Oh no, we need to move the girder. Okay. So we just like jam this fuel tank somewhere? Oh my gosh. I feel so clumsy trying to figure out how to do this. Jam fuel tank somewhere. No, I need to attach it to the girder for this to work. Right? We route the second fuel tank. We pull the girder off and we attach it to the fuel tank. Like something. Rotate. Offset. Now the girder is the attachment point between the tanks, I hope? If I route the girder, are they both attached? Yeah. They're both attached to the girder. Okay, so now we can do our front nose cones. Wait, that's not what goes in front. We can do our passenger modules. We should put the passengers behind. It won't let me use symmetry here. Oh, because these two parts aren't attached to the girder with symmetry. I guess that's okay. Now I build the middle of the ship from the girder. And everything's okay. What else can I even build? I probably need to not start with the converter, because it'll make it hard to build the back of the ship off of there. I guess I could just do another girder. Thanks for bearing with me while I sort all this out. I am not super good at this, obviously. Just take that off. We don't need that yet. We need to build out like a central structure inside the ship. Alright, so there's the central backbone. Yes? Yeah. Now it's time to build the rest of the stuff. Can we put... We want passenger modules. We gotta have an absurd number of passengers in this thing. Whoa. We've got to have... What goes behind there? Do we put cargo bays? Or just ridiculous numbers of passengers? Or fuel? Let's just hold lots of fuel. Except those aren't attached to that girder at all. I could make them attached to the girder instead. No, that's not good. We will just tie them to the girder with duct tape. Hi, Peter Call. Thanks, Draco Griffin. Appreciate it. Making a better design now. Yeah, we got like the basic idea, and I'm trying to start it structurally more well built this time. Insert more girders. Gird them. Why isn't that centered? Center up. Is the right tank larger than the left? No, it should be exactly the same. Okay. Now, do I want an array of drills all the way across the back? Or do I want to put some big, awesome-looking motors? I think as soon as I said awesome-looking, I sold myself on motors. I want stack quad adapters. On both sides. Right, so this thing can have like a bunch of... What's the best looking engine in this size? Is it the Rapier? Even though it's not, like, remotely efficient? That's not what we're using it for. We're using it for pretty. Is that appropriately awesome looking on the back there? Okay. Put nuke engines because of the radioactive sign? Let's have a look at that. I like the radioactive sign, but I don't like the profile. Like they look too much like engines. I like the quad thrusters on the Rapier. Ooh, what about spikes? Is spikes better? But you guys think the right side's attached higher up than the left? Could be. Should be now. It should be okay now because we snapped them together. Tell me if it looks better, Wilson. You think the spikes look better than the quad motors? Let's leave them both on, and we'll decide once we get the drill bits set up in the in-between space here. And those are a utility piece. Symmetry's messed up. We're not going to be able to use symmetry on this thing at all. Check the center of gravity and it'll tell you. How far do those drills extend? Can I look at it? Okay, that's pretty far. I feel like it needs more drills. I don't think 3 drills feels like enough drills. What if we take this and we spin it up? And we attach the row of drills underneath to some other element than the girder. You like it how it is? It's pretty. Okay, hold on, Wing. We'll be right with you. I'm gonna pull the drills off and see how I feel about sticking this wing on the girder. Can I attach drills to the wing? I hope I can. Could add more girders in the middle. Oh, I could have the drills run all the way through the middle of the thing. No, because it's cooler when it deploys the drills from the outside. You can see them all working. I'm worried we won't be able to see the middle very well. If I put the drills on the sides, where will the wheels be? What about the wheels? Alright, what if we attach like hundreds of drills to this? Let's see what that looks like. And we'll decide from there whether we like 3 drills or lots of drills. Whoa, calm down. See, look at all the drills we can attach if we use the wings. Have it drive on its back and then flip over to have it drill the ore? That is just ridiculous. That's something I might try. Just ridiculous enough. We can't not do that now? We can't not do flip to drill? That seems like enough drills. Right? So did we like the 3 central drills, or do we like the lower drill array better? I'm leaning toward the lower drill array myself. Alright, let's grab... Where are our big wheels? Put wheels on this thing. Well, those are big. Some big wheels. We don't want to block the view from the passenger cabin with the wheels. Right? So we're going to make this thing the centipede-looking guy. Alright, let's put some of these on the other side. How am I going to get it off the ground on Earth? We're just going to put really, really big rockets under it. It'll be fine. Drills are plenty low. Oh, yeah. The drills are really low. We're going to need to offset all the wheels down so the drills don't drag. Am I going to make the wheels detachable so I can pop them off in flight? We were considering making this a hover ship and not using wheels at all. But, I mean, look how big those wheels are. They're awesome. How can we not use them? Loudred, this ship is not built appropriately to make use of a symmetry mode, sadly. Because of the way we had to attach to the center. What if instead of wheels? Because this is going to Minmus. Whoa, calm down. Add wings and we'll fly it to space. Alright, what if instead of wheels, we took just a whole wall of Twitch engines? Maybe thuds. Why can't I get these to rotate the way I want? There we go. Right, so we just put like 100 thuds along the... Okay, come on. Turn off compact, body, Minmus. Compact. What is this? Is this not connected to the... Holy cow. This one thing has enough thrust to pick this whole thing up on Minmus. You like Besiege robot legs? I haven't installed the mod that would let me do robot legs. Loudred, like I said, we can't use symmetry mode because of the way this was built in the middle. Symmetry mode won't work. Okay, watch. It doesn't put it... It puts them on both sides of this fuselage. It doesn't put them on both sides of the ship. It's sad that we can't use symmetry mode, because it would be nice, but the thing was just built without symmetry mode working. Like, because of the way that they're attached to the girder, it just doesn't work. Okay, how many did I have? 5 and 4. Whoops. Okay. That's a few little things. We should probably put 5 and 5. We should probably try and make it as close to symmetrical as possible. Let's finagle these into position. With the mighty offset tool. Is that this one's not centered, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ticks. That's what's going on. Okay. Our thrust to weight ratio is 3.15. That is more than enough for this thing to hover home. It would take 25 lots of zeros. What is 1,000 million billion 2.5 trillion large fuel tanks to crash Gillian to Kerbal? It's too bad that the game's physics engine probably would stutter over that many parts, because that might be a fun goal to crash Gillian to Kerbal. We'll need a landing strut. Yeah, we'll do that, Dragon Child. We will put landing struts on. It's funny that those little, like, look at our thrust to weight ratio. It's just silly. That's an absurd amount of thrust out of these tiny little guys. Alright, legs. Are legs structural or utility? They've got to be utility. That's a great point, Baylor Lord. Making our nav ball make sense when using those thrusters is probably something we should design around. How far do those extend? Oh, I put it on upside down. It's weird that they flip all the way over. Well, that's not very pretty. Should put it inside the wing there. Have it drive on its back. How do we get similar landing legs on the front? Does it hold its own weight? It has a tiny amount of weight because it's going to Minmus. Holding its weight isn't going to be a problem. I guess we should do like a whole wing assembly, like this whole piece. On the front. And have it drill from both ends? Yeah, we just need to put more struts out to this. Here, stay right there for a second while I get more struts. Too bad I can't just resize existing pieces. Yeah, I think there are mods for that. But, I cannot. How heavy is this thing? 150,000 tons? It's pretty good. Alright, extra drills. You ready for your rodeo? You're going here. Whoa. There we go. Alright, front drills and back drills. Front drills are set up a little higher. Is that the same? Maybe one tick lower? Great. I wonder if those can deploy without, like, scraping the underside of that. We should go investigate. I bet if I put this on the launch pad, it explodes. Alright, somebody figure out an acronym that spells mammoth for this thing, because that's what it is. That's its name. Adding the wings makes it ugly? Crunch. Oh, it's a little bendy in the middle. Can I extend these? I can't because it doesn't have a control pod. Needs struts. I agree it needs some beautification. It's not done yet. We'll beautify it. We'll give it a makeover. If I start from here, does symmetry work? No. Because the whole thing's rotated. I screwed up symmetry somehow. Strut, love me. It would be much better to be able to place these struts with symmetry. Because it's going to bug me that I can't. Especially because with a 2D camera, it's hard to tell like a 3D placement on a strut. Massively and meticulously modified or transforming hovercraft. It's pretty good. How'd I do? Decently. Minmus absolutely massive minor ore thingy. Handy. It's a very Kerbal acronym. Close enough. It's going to be like impossible to make the struts symmetric. Oh, I guess, no, if I put them on... No, we can do it. I just need a better landmark on the target. If we put them here and then just stick it like right to the K, we can get it. We can match that on there and match that on there. And those will be... No, I can't. Stick it right to the K. If I use radial symmetry from the... Wow. That worked okay. Stop that. How many struts do I need? Just 2? Is that... Are those struts strong enough? Should we drop this thing on the launch pad? No. No, it didn't. Didn't really stand up much better. It's going to need more space tape. A bigillion struts, to use the proper term. I guess it doesn't, like, functionally, it only needs enough struts to survive on Minmus. We don't need to strut it to survive on Kerbin. I just wanted to test the legs. Okay. It's got struts. It's time to attach the command module on the top. We could just like cupola that. That's not as cool as having it poke up. So we're gonna have it poke up. I want to preserve the back of the cupola for the other cupola. How do I build this? Maybe as a sub-assembly? You want to see how it flies? Poorly. That's how it flies. Hey, struts to the wings is probably a good plan. Go down here and do a similar bit of work. This is going to be launched into orbit and landed on Minmus, yes. We're going to go build the little cupola bit separately. And save it, and then we'll attach it from there. I think that'll be the best way to get this done. Because what I want to do is I want to have like two cupolas smashed together with the cubic strut in between like that. Um, this is going to fall over on the launch pad and then revert to the hangar. It's not going under its own power. No, we're going to attach a giant lifter to it, Sora Trek. Oh, I wonder where my attachment point is on this thing. I didn't check that. Any idea how much thrust will be needed to get it into orbit? I don't know, but we're going to pull all the fuel out of it, or most of the fuel out of it, before we send it up. Mammoth. What's the part count? 88. It's got a few parts. Hey, what are you doing, landing strut? Get out of there. You are no longer necessary. What's your attachment point? Oh, it's on the top of the cupola. That's not the attachment point I want. Okay, back to the VAB. Actually, just load that thing. Is it going to be a plane? No. No, it's not. So we want to route the cubic octagonal strut. Yeah, then we have a good attachment point that we can use. Load the mammoth. Load the 360 cupola. No, not that one. Load this one. Oh, I meant to merge it. Oh my gosh. Merge. Okay, where's the cupola bit? Does anybody see it? Did I not merge it? It's still got its attachment point in the wrong place. It still doesn't want to get grabbed from the strut. Where is the strut? Oh, it's because the strut came off. Well, there's your problem. Is that somehow it came detached from its strut. Fly that into orbit. Oh man, I'm way overdue for switching to XCOM today. Whoops. We should switch to XCOM as soon as I get this thing attached. I need to get inside here and get a grab on the strut to get the placement right. That's what I want to be adjusting. How did I do this last time? I guess this was attached differently to the strut. Oh, don't do that. I don't want that little bit sticking out, which means that I want... I want the strut attached to the back cupola. So since I can't do that, I need to make the front cupola the back cupola, which I can do. Boom. Boom. There we go. I just want to respect this window in the back. And that should be fine. Yeah, beautiful. Right? It's a good looking little command node. Love it. Okay. We will finish this thing later, because I need to switch over to XCOM and get myself some lunch. This giant mining rig will need to be sealed up. We're going to put a launch platform on the top. Something on this side to balance that. We're going to choose, for aesthetic purposes, whether we want spiky engines or quad engines. We're going to paste wings over the top of this to make it flat. There's a lot of work left to be done. But it is minimally viable as it stands. We also need to figure out where to attach the lifter that's going to throw this thing out of orbit. Which is scary. We have a lot of work left to do on this. But when we get this thing to Minmus and it starts mining Minmus, it's going to be fantastic. Thank you for watching. We will figure out how to launch this thing tomorrow. And for now, we're going to switch over to XCOM. Oh yeah, Arnosky, solar panels and radiators and all those fiddly bits will come later. But, you know, the main structure is done. The main structure is done. And we'll figure out the rest of it later. But yeah, this thing should be fantastic once we get it built for $80 bajillion. And once we get it launched for another $80 bajillion, it'll be great. It'll be great. Cool. I'm going to go make a quick sandwich to stuff in my face, and I will see you guys very soon. And we'll play some XCOM in just a minute. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It is time for some XCOM. We're going to take a break in about half an hour, and I'm going to re-announce the thing that a lot of you already know because you were here this morning, or you follow me on Twitter. But we're going to do another announcement, and I'm going to try and focus through it and say everything in order so that we can make that announcement into a highlight, because the last one I got distracted talking to chat, and it's a little discombobulated. So we're going to do the announcement again for anyone who missed it, and to make a recording that'll work as a highlight. But let's do one mission first. We'll do it after the mission. Hello, Antheus. Afternoon, Dark Searchman. Good to be back, Dakon Blackblade. Good to be back. Congrats on the thing to be announced. Thanks, Zoladair. Thank you. It's a pretty exciting thing. Oh, data recovery, what fun. What fun. I forgot that's what we had coming up.
We look forward to seeing your progress.
Let's see if we can't sneak out some red shirts on this data recovery. It might be a bit much to ask. I wonder, how close do you think Exalt are to getting lasers? Should we send out our taser and see if we can taser a laser? With our laser taser? Thanks, Vary. Let's kill some aliens. It's good to see you, Ray J. Overwatch build 100% of the time goes with lock and load, right? Make the items available. Let's take a sniper. Let's put the sniper in the back. Let's take the legend, Ice Dragon, who shrugged off a floater shot and a grenade in his last mission. Let's take Lord Nog. Let's take some explosives. A variety of explosives. And let's sneak one red shirt out onto the op. See if we can get a promotion done. All we need is one elite. If there's one elite out there, this red shirt is going to run that shadow ray up to him and tase him with this taser. Terran Gorfiend. First of all, what's your nickname? Because it's not Mama Bear, it's Death Knight. And what's your Rocketeer build? Platform fire in the hole. Rocketeer platform stability. dragon. We're gonna go pure will for a side tank here. You know, there's good arguments to be made for hit and run and rapid fire in this build, but close encounters is just as likely to be used as, well, maybe hit and run happens more often, because the tanks aren't usually right up in things' faces. But the 3 will makes close encounters the clear choice if we're going to go Psi. Swap the Shredder Rocket for a scope on an Exalt mission. That is probably a really good point. Antheus, thank you. Landing those rockets that kill cover are what we want to do. Should we take an alloy plate and just be grenade proof? It's probably what we should do. You're already all set. You should take an alloy plate and be grenade proof. And an HE grenade. That can't be your right nickname. Not him again. Oh, we have squad size 8. I forgot that we upgraded that. That is quite handy. Except for the fact that we're out of armor. Should we take a second red shirt? Or is that just begging for Exalt to beat us up? Let's take a second red shirt. Let's beg for Exalt to beat us up. Yeah, Hidden Snake. You did hear that. I'm going to do like a big formal announcement after this mission. We'll talk about that in some greater detail. But yes, I am the new Firaxis O'Clock streamer starting next Tuesday at the usual time that we start XCOM at noon is when the Firaxis O'Clock streams start. But yeah, we'll do a big we'll give that announcement the full treatment when we get back from this mission, and everyone who watches XCOM has had a chance to get here.
We're moving to eliminate an Exalt cell currently operating within the United States. We'll need to protect our assets in this area in order to secure the necessary intel.
Yeah, it starts next week, Satori. It's on Tuesdays. That's their XCOM time slot. And so I start the next Tuesday.
Was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost.
How do I feel about Archer mechs? I really like them, Celine. I think Archer mechs can be incredibly powerful. Alright, so this Exalt mission is the least like the other Exalt missions. I need to locate my transmitters and figure out what's going on. I'm not super familiar with this map, so I don't think we ever can reach that one. I think we start here, and then there's one in the back. Is there another? There's one here. Is there one in between those? There are only 4, right? And they're just really spread out in the corners. Okay. So we're gonna punch in here and we're just gonna hold this down. And hopefully that goes okay. Hi, Zerald. So those guys are likely outside. Yeah, they're right in between those two transmitters, so we can probably push everybody in.
Heading there now.
If our operative can get close enough to one of those Exalt communications relays deployed throughout the area, they may be able to access the system and disable Exalt communications using the recovered data's encryption keys.
Heading to that location.
Yes, Commander.
Hi, Sword Trek. Thanks, Zeralt. I'm really happy too.
Affirmative.
We'll talk about that after this op. We'll give it a good few minutes of discussion.
Moving.
I got it, Celine. Sterling the Archer. It's fantastic.
Heading out.
So you'll need to decide. There are two really good Archer
There now.
builds. You can be built for
Ready for
maximum
now.
explosive damage, or you can be built.
Hauling ass.
And that might be fitting if your Sterling Archer is maximum explosive damage.
I'm rolling.
The other option is you can be
Aye,
a
aye,
really good
Commander.
tank as an archer,
Headed there now.
because you can spend every turn in one-for-all mode
If they move,
after like throwing a proximity mine. Then you just like hit one-for-all mode, and life is super good. Is there an option to turn off Exalt? Hidden Snake? Because that might be worth doing. Sometimes Exalt really ruined my day.
Okay.
Who else takes the door?
heading there now.
Valerie takes the door.
Let's do this. Running.
Everybody else get ready to run in.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm on the move.
Moving.
Humanity United. I should check into that, because if I'm going to play on Dynamic War, I think Exalt are okay in the base game. But if I'm going to play on Dynamic War,
Roger that.
I feel, Commander.
then
I'm on it, Commander. I'm Overwatch. I've covered
chances
that
are we
area.
don't want Exalt at all.
You hear that?
Oh, no Illuminator gunsight. And no Brainamadoodle and no
Scans
Brainamajig.
indicate additional contacts approaching Strike One's position.
Those are real concerns. Exalt dropping in 3 snipers.
Heading there now. On my way. Enemy spotted. Watch the flanks!
Oh, Death Knight, what do you think? .1 scatter, that's pretty reasonable. Blow them up.
With pleasure.
One down. Well shot.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Two down.
A powerful blow.
Wait, you can see him? How does that line of sight work? Let's go blow up his cover.
Roger that. Eat this.
That's affirmative.
Oh,
I've got a visual. They're moving around the side.
okay. I was going to try and not push the button. I've changed my mind. We're going to push the button.
Copy that.
This could get ugly even if we do push the button. Let's flashbang that crowd. I'm very sad that we don't have a lot of explosives left. How far can you throw yours? Not far enough to be useful. Okay. Well, shoot the guy you can hit. Look at you, red shirt. Look at you. Yay, red shirts.
We've disrupted the enemy communications network. It'll take some time for them to get it running again.
Stepping off.
Something tells me that there are grenades in my near future.
Target confirmed.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Running.
Reloads are good. Not making it into the zone is good.
They're
moving to
repositioning on
flank me.
us.
Yay, flashbang, you're the best. Oh, the snipers have arrived. For a Valkyrie, lock and load heat ammo or shredder ammo, it's a really hard choice. They all have their benefits. I tend to like lock and load because then you can just be a turret and you can either shoot and reload or shoot and shoot every turn. But if you don't have other good sources of heat or shredder on the team, they can both be really powerful. I guess it depends on the rest of your squad loadout as to whether you need heat or shredder. Well, you only have one shot, so let's take that.
Nailed him. Got him.
Copy that.
I wonder, what do my rockets look like? If you run up for a rocket,
Commander.
how does that look? It looks decent. Let's try it.
With
3 tiles of
pleasure.
scatter. This could go anywhere. Oh, good rocket. That is solid work.
Heading out.
Yeah, go bring them some grenades.
Frag out.
3 down?
I'm rolling. Here they come.
Hi, other sniper that we already knew was there.
Eat
Didn't do damage.
Going out.
2 more down.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Lord, now can you grenade your way to victory?
Throwing grenade.
How's my situation on people having heat and shredder looking? I think I tend to use heat on my gunners. What do we have this time? No, we have a lot of Overwatch gunners this time. I don't know. I think we might need a heat Valkyrie. Probably off tanker. Off the top of my head.
I am ready to go.
We better press this button, because they have a bunch of snipers that we're not going to be able to kill.
It'll take people some time to get their communications back up and running.
And let's charge the other button.
On task.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving out. I'm on it.
Yeah, you guys better run for the zone. You want zone control here. That's the important. Oh no! But your face.
Bye-bye.
But your face. Oh, your face. Again, it is full of lasers.
Heads up, Commander. Exalt forces are moving into position near Strike 1.
Operative? Elite operative. Beautiful. We shall acquire lasers. Operative. Elite operative. 2 chances to acquire lasers. Now the trick is going to be... I think this medic is probably dead. The trick is going to be finding those guys while we still have buttons to press so that we can disable them and electrocute them. I guess we can wait for them to come to us, which is likely to happen, but I think they start activated, so that's a little scary.
Got it.
Maybe we just blow up this wall and say hello to them this turn.
Incoming.
Hello. No. No?
Moving.
Where are they? I thought they were back there.
Aye, aye, Commander. Okay.
These Exalt operatives appear to have undergone extensive genetic enhancement, suggesting Exalt has access to meld as well as lab facilities on par with our own. However, I would never suggest we follow such an unrestrained approach to modifying the physiology of our own soldiers.
Moving to position.
You wouldn't recommend such an unrestrained approach? Okay.
It's killing time.
Charge?
All an ass. Solid copy, Commander.
Enemy communications are down. That should keep Exalt busy for a while.
Charge.
Got it. Moving. Eyes on target.
There was a not yet activated pod.
Moving to flank me.
Yeah, this is possibly scary. I might have gotten too aggressive on the exalts here.
Already there. The enemy is flanking.
They're moving around the side.
They are attempting to flank.
Okay. Now, what we need to evaluate here is Zhang can't make it to the next node. Right? Just, it's way too far away. It's 2 turns away. This guy didn't reload his gun, so we can ignore him. That guy did. That guy's a problem. Let's see if we can steal this guy's laser. That guy also didn't reload, so he's not a real threat. I need to play this like it's a real pod of, like, mutons. Which is basically what it is.
Kill confirmed.
Hi, Deadpool. Run's going okay, except I might have gotten us killed by these exalts. We'll see what we can sort out. We're probably just running Zhang away.
Moving out.
All right, let's kill this guy. Oh, that is not in taser range. You just die now. There are 2 more lasers out there. We'll try and pick up one of the other ones. This turn is not the turn for picking up lasers.
Heading to that location.
Oh, red shirt.
Need a resupply.
Red shirt.
No way that just happened. I'm on the move.
Okay, we have eyes on everyone, which is good.
On my way. Affirmative.
That guy has ammo. We can't run right in his face.
That's affirmative.
Negative ammo. I'm spent. Missed.
On Overwatch. Got it covered.
The question is, do we run Zhang closer to that node, or do we just... That one doesn't exist. It's too far away. Zhang just has to get to safety.
I am moving.
Get out of there, buddy. I don't think they give weapon fragments, no. Oh, we have flush. We could try and flush a guy. What good does that do? It spends half of our ammo for a little bit of damage, maybe, and he moves? Does he move through an Overwatch? He might, if we're here. And on Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Let's try it.
Flushing target.
Nope. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That was not the Overwatch we wanted. He was too far away.
Missed.
Okay, that guy doesn't have any ammo.
That's a load of bull.
So he has to reload this turn. Or he could double move this turn and get obliterated. Capture. He still doesn't have ammo.
They got me flanked.
Damn! That was close!
It looks like this is the last of the hostile
Oh, no.
reinforcements, Commander. We just need to hold out a little longer.
Okay, this just got interesting. How do we don't have a button to press. So we have to clear these two out from behind our lines.
Heading out.
It's just not optional.
Out of ammo here.
Oh, and that means we have to pray to the pistol. Hi, Mirbet. Stuff's okay. We got some scary exalt drop-ins. We could pray to the arc thrower before we pray to the pistol. Red Shirt's out of other stuff to do. Let's pray to the arc thrower before we pray to the pistol.
Light 'em up.
Nope.
The stun didn't work. I'm about to start keeping score.
Exalt data recovery is the mission right now, Mirbet. Hey, Zhang, can you Zhang that guy?
Going there now.
You can!
Out of the game. I am all out.
Great. 5 guys. One there, one there. One there, one there. One we don't know where he is. Oh, the guy's on the roof. That's right. That guy's kind of threatening, actually. That's a little scary.
I'm on the move.
Come on, red shirt. Oh, okay. Well, now we can trust the pistol to finish that guy. That's good. Which means we can focus Valerie's fire on this guy. That's not great. Hey, pistol would have killed him anyway. Well, we got a 76 and then a run and gun, I guess. Yeah, Rasmussen, I'm going to disable some of the bot stuff. Please hit. Good.
Kill confirmed.
Good.
We're green to go.
Copy that.
Alright, we're going to save it and grenade whatever cover he runs to if he closes with us. Zhang's going to continue hiding and not getting killed.
Good to go.
Solid hit.
A powerful blow.
Okay, that guy's probably dead to a grenade. How'd you get over there?
They're on the move.
Got no ammo. He's down.
Oh, this could be a really great time for flush to work, so we don't have to run the Overwatch.
Closing target.
Yeah! Good flush. Good flush. Now all we've got left is this medic, who desperately wants to be murdered by a grenade?
Got it. Throwing grenade.
A grenade followed by... a run and gun pistol! Yeah! Yeah, no. Nope, pistols don't have that kind of range. A grenade followed by... I order you to shoot that guy you just threw a grenade at. Shoot him. No, no? No, not that.
Negative ammo. I'm spent. I'll get him next time.
Hey, we got Ranger on this pistol, though.
Heading out.
Excellent work out there, Commander. Exalt's forces in the area have been eliminated and the transmitter is secure.
Ranger legit. It's a good thing that grenade did 5 damage, because we could not have finished that guy off without a 5 damage grenade and the cover removal. It was a little bit down to the wire there.
The aliens better get it together, or we're gonna mop the floor with them.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Intel decrypted. Possible Exalt base locations narrowed.
Hey, we have 310 credits. What do we need to use 310 credits for? Two satellite uplinks next month. Oh, Gauss weapons. We have access to Gauss weapons. We need a whole bunch of planes to defend next month's satellites, and we need a whole bunch of satellites to be next month's satellites. Okay, we probably save all this money for satellites and satellite uplinks and new planes over Asia, probably. Next Exalt scan on August 2. Yes. Canada, you intrigue me with your offer. We do need a lot of money next month. We do need a lot of money next month. I think we do it. I think we sell them 12 meld. Here you go, Canada. Enjoy your meld. Alright, let's be smart about the finances here. We're going to get $263 at the end of the month. Oh yeah, we were going to do the announcement again. After the mission. That's right, for anyone who didn't hear the announcement. Or hasn't been spoiled on it already. So let's do that. Let's go to this screen. I don't know how to introduce this. So we're going to just be awkward instead. What was the regret item, Mirabad? It was...
I'm receiving you.
12 meld for
We'll monitor that
$90?
contact, but I don't think it's related to the UFO activity.
Oh. Central's going to keep talking to us if we hang out in the Situation Room. Let's hang out somewhere else. I have a very exciting announcement to make today. I have been asked by the community manager at 2K, David Hinkle, to take over the Firaxis O'Clock live streams on Tuesdays for the XCOM segments. So starting next Tuesday, the 15th of September, I will be streaming the Firaxis O'Clock XCOM live stream segments, which it's super exciting for me. It's exactly the sort of thing that you need as a Twitch streamer. There are two parts to building a channel. One is hard work and consistency and good entertainment, and the other is a little bit of luck. And I really feel like this is our little bit of luck, and that it's going to be good exposure, which is exactly what the channel needs right now, is exposure. That's going to come with a few changes to the way we stream XCOM because of the anticipated new audience. The current method of getting a soldier into the XCOM project probably won't work with a large influx of new viewers all at once. I don't want to spend a lot of time fielding and refielding questions about how the raffle system works. So to get soldiers into the new campaign that will start just for the Firaxis O'Clock streams, there will be a sign up on the Reddit XCOM subreddit. I'll make that after the stream today, so look for that in a few hours. If you're watching this as a highlight or on YouTube, it's probably already there. And we'll just use the default name list.ini, and we'll let the game randomly select names to be in the new XCOM campaign. Some other changes are we'll probably disable a lot of the bot functionality, because sending people to the website to sign up all en masse, it has a very high chance of crushing my database, and it just wasn't designed for the influx of viewership I expect to get. So we'll disable the bot functionality and set all that down, and we'll run out of the default name list.ini for names in the new campaign. I do need some viewer input on whether we should use the Dynamic War second wave setting. It's 3 hours a week for our campaign. Seems like it would take a really long time to push our campaign to the interesting sort of mid-game bit of the campaign. So I'm considering Dynamic War settings. I'm not 100% decided on how that's going to work. But other than that, I'm very excited for the opportunity, and very excited to start a new campaign for the Firaxis O'Clock streams, and to get a lot of publicity for the channel. It's very, very exciting. And I hope that you're all as excited as I am. Thank you. Okay, now I can answer your questions and stuff, because that should be enough of a highlight. So, that is correct. Mirabad, there's Beagle is taking a break from XCOM, and so Dave Hinkle at 2K asked me to take over for Beagle on the Firaxis O'Clock streams. The way it'll work is I'll stream on this channel in like the regular XCOM time slot. On Tuesdays, Firaxis will host the stream and tweet it out on their Twitter and hopefully drive us a lot of new viewers. The time for the stream is every Tuesday at noon Mountain Time. It's 11 Pacific, it's 2 p.m. Eastern. Thanks, Eraser. When is Firaxis O'Clock in an Earth time zone? It's at exactly the time I usually stream. So if you have your clock set to when I usually switch to XCOM in the middle of my stream, that's what time it is. It's noon Mountain Time, 11 Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what that translates to in Europe or like the far, far east time zones. I don't know. Oh, but I could tell you, whatever time it is right now, it's 1 hour ago. That's a good way to say it, Rasmuffin. Absolutely. Thanks, Rithel. I'm very excited. You hope they give me a brand new HD backdrop? They're not doing any of the graphics for the stream. That's all on me. So we'll be using this. I mean, I might try to like crank out between now and then a better video capture on the backdrop because I have a better computer now. But we're probably just running this overlay, honestly. I probably won't have time to set up anything new between now and then. So, that's the announcement. And we'll highlight that announcement and make a link to it or something in a minute. Right, what were we doing? We were deciding how to spend all of our credits. We were thinking about Gauss weapons. We were thinking about all the satellites we need to build next month. We need 4 satellites and 2 satellite facilities, which costs 400 plus... Oh, we already have 1. I guess we only need to build 3.
Commander, our current satellite uplink facilities
plus
are
500, so 900 credits.
We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
Plus, we probably want at least 3 or 4 new planes. Yeah, no, we need tons of credits. I don't think we can afford Gauss weapons right now. Oh, Arnosky, I'm glad that you're happy to explain to newcomers over and over how it works. I don't want chat to be clogged up with that either. So the way we'll manage teaching new people how the system works is we'll do that on Wednesday. Tuesday, we'll just run it without my bot and without that system. I honestly think if we get the kind of numbers that Beagle Rush got during Firaxis O'Clock, or even if we get half of those numbers, it'll just be too much to try and run through the way we've been assigning soldiers. So we'll explain it to all of them on Wednesday when they're like, oh, hey, we like this stream. Let's come watch it on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. We'll explain it to them then. It'll be a lot easier to integrate them, yeah, when it's not super hyped. When it's not like the big mass of people that we expect to get on the Tuesdays. Now that I'm streaming 4 Firaxis, do I think there's a chance they'll let me play XCOM 2 before everyone else to show it off? Maybe? I have not broached the subject with them. But if they are doing some kind of show-off XCOM 2, I hope that they would choose me or let me be one of the people that gets to show it off beforehand. If I am still doing Firaxis O'Clock when XCOM 2 releases, I expect to be doing the XCOM 2 Firaxis O'Clock as well, would be my guess. Yep. Okay, what else are we doing? At the beginning of the month, we're going to have almost enough money to build all of our satellites and our uplinks. So yeah, we, as much as I really wish and want to build a few Gauss weapons right now, I don't know that we can afford it. We didn't have enough rifles for people last time. We should build... Well, we don't even have advanced Gauss. We can't build the nice... The Gauss long rifle is the real thing that we want. Things are happening, Nico. Yes, great things. Wonderful, beautiful things. Will XCOM rules still function? Probably. It's got an internal cooldown-wise, so it won't be too spammy. I think we'll leave it there. Do we want to spend 200 credits on these and hope that we still have enough money to field an Air Force next month? Because it would be like one rifle, one machine gun is what I would want to build right now. Let's do it.
Contact detected.
Alright, Jaybird. Take down a raider. Hold our skies.
We have eyes on the bandit. Closing on target.
Oh, look at you! Look at you! That was beautifully done. Oh, that was some strong work. That was some strong work. We should take Old Smelly on this. Mediums are no joke, even crashed ones. Ew.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
Never mind, we'll go on this first. Hey, does anybody want to volunteer to be an officer? I haven't done my homework, and I haven't gone through the list and written down who the officers are. And I don't want to do that in the middle of the stream. Because it would take a long time to look up all the soldiers in our roster to see who's volunteered to be an officer. So if you're watching and you have a soldier alive, and you know you want to be an officer, tell me and I will lieutenant you right now. Willing but dead? Yeah. Celine wants to be a giant robot. Alright, we're going to start looking up soldiers from the top of the list and see what they want. If I could control it, Aronofsky, I would invite you and make you an officer. But I can't control it, it's random. Even though I killed you the last time I made you an officer. Hee hee hee. Trepanning could be an officer. It doesn't look like there's anything picked in the middle tier. There are some gene mods picked, but those are compatible with officer promotions. Oh no, Scion is picked, just no Scion skills. Okay, who's next? Ducks. Lennon Marks. Is a scout. Has some psi skills chosen. Zalasur is the sock monkey. He wants to be a giant robot. VXCOM is a medic. Wants to be a scion. Off tanker is an infantry and wants to be a robot. Distant Endland is a scout and wants to be a psionic murder machine. Ooh, color 17 in a fedora. Did we do that? Yeah, we did. Good. Valentina Kerbin. Who? Oh, I should know this. Is that Poner? Oh, it's Rouge Rogue. Medic. Nothing chosen. We could make Valentina an officer. Suppression medic? For current ability set? Yeah, I like that. That's a reasonable officer. Let's do it. Not the officer training school, the promotions. Miss Not Jeb Kerman. Congratulations, soldier. Lead him well, keep him safe. See if we can get Distant Endland leveled up to in the zone and start being awesome. Let's take some security for the back lines. Where's Freaky? Infantry, scout, gunner, medic, scout, sniper. Seems like we're a little light on explosives. So let's take some explosive people. Oh, Engineer Bay. Oh, you make me sad. We don't have any assaults either. Oh, Engineer, Assault Bay. Oh, we have an assault in 4 hours. Let's wait 4 hours and take Weird Nerd. Oh. Ow! Ow! Ow, my missions, though. Ow, my missions, though. Okay. Okay. We're going on a lot of missions now. I think we're taking the nibble on all of them. Because, you know, that roster, though. Niblet, where are you? Niblet. We're going to take Niblet on all 3 missions, as long as Niblet doesn't take damage. It is too bad we haven't built, like, the Super Heavy Laser or the Gauss Super Heavy Laser. But that gun still does plenty of damage. And Nibble will be fantastic. And we'll do strong work. And let's get these people loaded out. Holy cow. Do we ever agree on what Nibble stood for? No. We keep making up new ones every day. Non-dynamic war will be fun enough. And I won't need to add in the question and response of Twitch chat for experts with dynamic. Okay, that's a reasonable thing to consider. Yeah. Okay. No dynamic war, it is decided. We might give up the... If we have to give up a mission, we'll give up the medium crash. Dark Surgemen. If we get out of these super, super luckily, we might be able to go field all 3. But that's going to require a lot of luck. Okay, you can do your job without a real gun, because your job is to suppress things and to stay frosty. And I think we have a shortage on real guns. We also appear to have a shortage on armor. Red shirts might need to go on the medium crash. Who do we replace with a red shirt? Nibble, maybe? To make sure Nibble doesn't take damage before the terror mission? Okay. Nibble, you're staying home. It's a good thing I built all those carapaces, because apparently we don't have enough. We only have one red shirt left. Glorious. Really? Ouch. Okay. Oh, this is the abduction, not the ship. It's okay. That's fine. Red shirt will be fine out there. Here, look, you can even have like half of an armor. How about that, red shirt? That's fine. Off we go!
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Rasputin, we don't have the containment facility yet.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
So I brought the arc thrower against Exalt because you don't need the containment facility to steal their lasers. But we might bring it on the UFO because you don't need the containment facility to get the outsider. But we're not going to take it on this one.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Best LZ in the middle of the map.
That's affirmative.
One, two, three, four, five, six. We could see aliens on the 6th tile. It's possible. Gonna risk it.
I'm on the move. Double time it.
Freaky, don't go that way. Freaky, don't go that way.
That's affirmative.
Oh, you can't climb up because Van Doren's in the way. Haha, that's why you wanted to go around. Because I am dumb and bad at stuff.
Heading to that location.
Got it. Moving. Affirmative. Tracking. Double time. Moving to designated coordinates.
Position confirmed.
Approaching target now.
Affirmative. Rolling out.
Running.
You guys ready to go up the stairs?
Time to motor.
Because we'll totally cover you while you go up the stairs. We'll cover you.
Something's moving over there.
Something right there. But whatever we heard here is closer. So we might need to sneak up and activate that pod first.
Target confirmed. On our way.
Clear out our low ground before trying to take the high ground.
Headed there now. Good copy. Moving on target.
I'm on it, Commander.
How far away are they? Yeah, should be safe to move Van Doren to the door.
Confirm coordinates.
I'm Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch. Heading there now. I feel, Commander.
Affirmative. Covering now. That's affirmative.
Really?
Eyes open.
Hello, sectoids. Which of you has too much brain? That one does. Let me extract some for you. Bye-bye.
Prepare to engage.
Affirmative.
Solid copy. I'm on it, Commander. Headed there now.
Roger that. Scanning.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Aye, aye. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Come here, sectoid. It's totally safe. It's fine. Yes. Yes, excellent. Hey, don't be behind cover. That makes it harder for Tony to do that. I mean, Tony's got it covered. Don't you ever doubt it. But, you know, hiding behind the cover makes that a little bit more difficult.
They're backing up. Advance.
Scaredy sectoid. But my line of sight, though.
Okay. Visual on the goods.
The goods. Delicious, cheesy goods.
Got it covered.
Rubber's on the road and the kids are in the back seat.
Affirmative.
Moving.
Van Doren keeps bringing kids on our operations.
Come get some.
It's a little scary.
Come get some. Okay.
Get up there, Redshirt.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Maybe you'll get to shoot a thing.
Got my eyes open.
When do we get to shoot the aliens? Zap.
Dead and gone.
So that's Van Dorn. He has his own custom voice pack because he's awesome. That's the full speed pulse, isn't it?
Moving.
I don't think we get that. We're gonna try, but I don't think we get it.
Sir.
Understood. Moving out. Already there. Roger, Dodger.
Already there.
Okay, boss. I ran.
Are they gonna let me use the DD soundboard on Tuesdays? Yeah. Wilson, I mean, I have permission from Red Hook Studios, and you can see the permission right there. So I don't think Firaxis is gonna have a problem with it. Charge! See stuff. Oh. Okay.
On my way.
Affirmative. Heading to that location. Aye, aye, Commander.
Affirmative.
Already there.
Best bet for sniper coverage. I guess we better start moving toward
You point, I go.
the stairs.
Come get some.
Oh, yeah. I feel, Commander.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
You hear that?
Just make sure it's nice and loud. If he doesn't bring the kids, how will they ever learn? That's an excellent choice. Choice? That's an excellent point.
Heading to that location.
How will the kids ever learn?
I'm on the move.
Will there be any base defending if we get raided during? Probably not. I probably won't fight off ninjas' raids during Firaxis o'clock.
Running. Moving out. Location confirmed.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Target confirmed. On our way. Target acquired.
Oh no! Oh, thank goodness they all ran away. I really didn't think, like, I shouldn't have done that as the last move. That was terrible. But at least they all ran away.
What the hell was that?
Oh, not a flank. It is a flank. Gross.
Incoming fire. They got me flanked.
Oh, thanks for being terrible at your job, Thin Man. You're the best. You're the best. That's skill, though.
I'm on it, Commander.
Boop. Hope you weren't using that face. Shot is blocked. Oh, because you can't lean out of the cover. Ah. Okay. Okay. I really don't want to let the Thin Man shoot into half cover. We're gonna run away.
Got it. Moving.
Roger that.
We have eyes on the target.
I feel, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Hi, Mr. Klassen.
Roger. I've
The
got
announcement
eyes
is that I will be doing the Firaxis o'clock XCOM streams
on. Roger.
starting
I've
next
got my
Tuesday.
eyes on.
Tony, 10 damage. Hey, you crit him. That's all a man can hope for. You can't control your damage RNG. You're good.
Good fortune and hard work may yet arrest this plague.
All right, Plague. You heard the man. You're under arrest.
Adjusting aim.
Hi, Ice Dragon.
No longer a threat.
I am doing the Firaxis o'clock XCOM stream starting next Tuesday.
Headed there now.
Oh, okay. I found the Thin Man. No shot.
As fast as I can.
What is that?
That location.
It is basically what it is I stream XCOM like normal on Tuesday, and Firaxis hosts me from their Twitch channel and tweets it out on Twitter, and I have like support from the developer with marketing. Basically, it's a really, really awesome opportunity for me and for the channel, as far as like channel growth and stuff go. And it's neat that that a game developer has noticed my channel. You know, it's just really cool for me. All right, how good are you at rockets? Can you blow up their cover?
Bringing the pain.
And possibly the Thin Man? Nope. Did I bring any other explosives? Nope.
Solid copy.
On the move.
Where did the Thin Man go?
Aye, aye.
There he is. There he is. Rithel, they specifically wanted me to stream Long War. They requested that I stream Long War when they asked me to do it. Thanks, Toby. Thanks.
Good riddance.
How do we get the rest of these kids out there to join the fight? Poorly, I guess. There's just nowhere to fight from.
Confirm coordinates.
Back online. I feel, Commander.
Heading out. I feel, Commander. Incoming fire!
Not the brain! Poor redshirt brains.
That's affirmative.
La 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 la. Death machine. Snedland's such a good death machine. So good. Now, can you get a suppress on that Thin Man? That'd be great. Just tell him to sit down right there.
Aye, aye.
Affirmative.
While the rest of us come get into Thin Man killing position.
Hauling ass. Moving out. We're clear to go.
Go Death Scout!
Moving to position.
So good.
Enemy is back.
Brain surgery? Through the ladder? What a shot. What a trick shot. What a brick shot. Wait, I mean, you did show that brick. Who's boss? It's you. You're the boss.
Rolling out. Orders confirmed. On the move.
Let's do this. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Roger.
100% Van Dorn. Get Van Dunked.
Commander, the operation was a success.
can't say I've ever seen an operation go that smoothly. Excellent work, Commander.
Thanks, Dr. Shen. We did not promote the red shirt, but we also didn't damage any gear.
We will be watching.
Which was kind of the entire point of that operation. Next up, terror attack. Niblet! You're on, buddy. You're on. Oh, don't use that. We need that for real soldiers. Holo targeting works on Overwatch? Yeah! Yeah, man, Manza. Totally does. I can just turn off links, Lizzie, or... I don't know. I might need to investigate getting a real bot for Tuesdays. But yeah. Yeah, we probably should do some limits on links. I mean, we won't really know what the new audience is like until after Tuesday, but we should be cautious until then, I imagine. Oh, thanks, Wise. Is that the announcement highlight? You're the best. You're the best. Rasmussen, I can't limit your ability to link because you're a mod. And no one can stop you. You can do whatever you want all the time. Oh, you were talking... Okay, no. Wise. I should make Wise a mod so that he can post links if he wants. Because he does highlights and stuff, and he might need to post highlight links. Let's just do that right now. Wise, don't feel like you need to use your mod sword to do anything other than post links when links are banned. But I'm giving you one, so congratulations, I guess? Can you alter the color and look of Niblet? I don't think so. Nope. They're just blue. Alright, we need scouts, we need assaults, we need cover destruction. Arming the channel. Swords for everyone. Swords for everyone. We need cover destruction. We are going to break a Rocketeer, and we are going to break an Engineer. Enjoy your stimulating medications and your fatigue timers, gentlemen. Enjoy them. Grunka Lunka, come snipity things. And Off Tanker, come shoot things up. Ice Dragon, you were just on the last one, right? You're the legendary... Oh no, that was 2 missions ago. Yeah, you were on the Exalt mission, and I almost got everybody killed. But you did strong work. You did strong work. That is Alloy Niblet. The ET is for extra tanky, best beer. So it's the Nibble extra tanky, because he's Alloy. Ducks! Oh my gosh, I just looked this up. Is this Rouge Road? No, that's Valentina. Oh my gosh, I just looked this up. I'm the worst. It's Lenin Marks. I'm going to say it before it... Yeah! Yes! I remembered after I typed the command, but before Nibble responded. Huzzah! I remembered somebody one time. I'm the best. I'm the best. Concealment. My mods seem to have fallen into insanity. It's okay, Mirabad. That's what they do. That's why we make them mods, is because they are just slightly less insane than me, so we all work together well. It's all part of the plan. Have no fear. Wait. Sneaky and fast go together. I know how this works. You have a motion tracker. You have a battle scanner? Battle scanner. Someday you'll have a soldier best beer. Someday. Some people have all the luck, and some people have none of the luck. But I hope your someday is soon. I really, truly do. It's because Nibble is biased. Nibble is biased. Nibble has some people that he loves. Riza Darkside. Tell me your build gets the engineer perk. Oh, you don't have a... Great. Great, I get to pick. And I pick repair. Because arc throwers. Ooh, this is even... No, this is a terror mission. This is not an arc thrower mission. Just kidding. Just kidding. I got excited. Yeah, Wilson, it's sad that there's no way for me to count YouTube hours, because I totally would. I know that some people like to watch when they can, and when they can't, they catch up everything on YouTube, but sadly, there's no way for me to track that. Alright, let's go rock a terror mission. Get out there, kids. Hi, Red Moon Gaming.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation. Reports continue to indicate alien activity taking place within a major city. If the aliens are targeting civilians, panic is going to spread unchecked.
How's this run been so far? It's pretty good, Red Moon. I think we're stabilizing. Like, we're through the really difficult beginning of the game where you lose a lot of soldiers, and I think we're to the point where, unless I make some pretty bad mistakes, we're going to stabilize in like the good, difficult, mid-gamey part of the campaign. It's going all right. We plan on launching 4 satellites next month, hopefully.
Watch your fire out there.
Lots of good stuff happening.
Civilians on the ground. Repeat, civilians are in the AO.
Alright, what happens if Nibble goes over here and sees bad guys? Let's send... Hey, hang on. Hang on. We have... the duck. Go duck.
Affirmative.
So sneaky. Go see more stuff, duck. See? See how sneaky our concealment scouts are? Look, mutton. Now we can use these circles to very carefully not see the mutton with anyone else.
Moving to position.
This is one of the easier terror missions. You like this map, BMB?
On the move.
Really? You dunkety don't see them? Maybe from here? Yeah, there we go.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm on it, Commander.
Got it. Okay. Come get some. I'm on it.
I'm on the move.
Whoa!
Time to kick this sucker off.
Incoming!
I'll get him next time.
I want to hear Nibble say I'll get him next time. How do I feel about the new XCOM? I'm very excited for all of the changes I've heard about. I think the new XCOM game is looking very, very good, in my opinion. Really, really excited. Like, stupidly excited. One down.
Destroyed.
Scanning.
I am the Shiv, dee-dee-dee-dee. Here comes the Shiv. Get shot by the Shiv. Shivy, Shiv, 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 Shiv. Oh, but your face. It was supposed to get shot harder. Need a short circuit soundboard for Niblet. Oh my gosh, Johnny 5 is alive. It's beautiful.
Missed. Dead and gone.
Disabling shot the thing. Yeah, that'll work. I do not have a super heavy laser, wise no. We have no good
I'm on it, Commander.
chrysalid laser.
Hostiles pacified.
I'm rolling.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneak, sneak. The sneaks have been snuck. And also sneaked. Let's throw a battle scanner and try and save a civilian or two. Where should we put it? On the Muton pod? There's a civilian. We could see him with the battle scanner.
Incoming signal from battle scanner.
That alien there, it's not carrying a weapon like the others. What could it be doing?
Oh, I didn't notice that you were a red Muton. Look at you! With the punchy fists and the we're gonna die because we don't have any chem grenades. Look at you!
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
Fantastic. Bradford wants a drink from the vending machine? Bradford, we have a vending machine in the base! What, Nigerian Dr. Pepper is better? Are you... It's a good thing we put that beverage bar in Nibble. Look at that! That civilian needs to join the XCOM project. Did you see her kick that door? That was exactly how XCOMs are trained to kick doors. Nibble, go tell that guy to get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Rolling. Let's rock.
I really shouldn't reload before everyone has moved.
Heading to that location.
Because we might suddenly decide that we really need him to shoot something.
Heading out.
Oh, doors scare me.
Heading there now.
Double time.
Stepping off.
Doodly dee. Sneakity sneak. Sneakity sneakity sneak.
I'm on it. Locked and loaded.
What was that?
Berserker.
Eyes on multiple
I mean
targets.
Mechtoid. And Muton Berserker. It's on now, kids. It is on now. What do you see? Oh, that's the exactly perfect thing for you to see. Shoot it in its face. Through Gun AG stands for Archetype Gaming. It's my stream team.
Moving to Overwatch.
Shoot it in its robot face. Oh, we should make you suppress it. Because, you know, then other people can move through its Overwatch. See stuff?
There now.
Haha! Berserker located. Close combat specialist engaged.
Good to go.
Bring me a berserker.
Throwing grenade.
Oh no! No, you're covered! You needed that to live! Oh, grenade, you didn't light that cover up. You didn't tell me that that cover was gonna blow. Berserker, where are you going? You were supposed to come and get killed by me. Berserker. Come on, man. Maybe I should have disabled that Mechtoid. That's pretty ugly.
Rockets away.
Come get killed by me, Berserker. Come in. Come into the Overwatches. Seriously, what's going on right now? Close combat specialist, please. That's what I'm talking about. Now, Berserker, get dead. Where is... Isn't Old Smelly on Overwatch? How did you not see the Berserker that whole time? Okay. We got him. He's down.
Kill confirmed.
Do not be afeared. Weird Nerd can go hide and cover. Actually, you know what? Should we run and gun? Is it worth taking a shot? You could run and gun to here and maybe kill that sectoid. I think we'll lose line of sight if we try going there. You're the person I want to get shot over you, so that's... yeah, let's do that.
Going in for the kill.
Why are cover icons not showing up on this? We're going to go here because I'm scared of the cover icons not showing up. And we still get to kill the sectoid. Great.
Scanner in the air.
Ow! My nibble. Okay. What? Oh, somebody's cover blew up back there. I love that the civilians respond by standing up into the line of fire. There, that's what Trousers was saving it for. Bam! No whammies. Ow, my nibble. Ow. Don't kill my nibble. Good. Yes, run out of line of sight. But my civilians. I forgot about my civilians. These guys probably want the rocket. And then the Mechtoid wants all of the other fire.
Rockets away.
What could but no. Nope. Well, this just got interesting. Do I have any hollow targeting? No. 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 No hollow targeting. Kill them?
Kill confirmed.
Wasn't that a great rocket, Zed?
Terrible.
Great rocket. Fantastic rocketry happening. Kill the one with 2 hit points that you can kill. Great.
Weapons empty. I'm about to start keeping score. Let's do this.
Oh, hit and run. Hit and run. Hit. Is your Dr. Pepper machine on fire? No? Great. And run.
I'm out of firepower.
Crystal it down.
I'm rolling. Throwing grenade.
Mechtoid cover removed.
Moving.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky civilian
Go.
saved.
Get out of here.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky civilian saved. What do we have left? We have Shiv and Sniper. So it's probably going to be disabling shot the mech. And there's nothing we can do about it if the disabling shot misses. So let's see if Shiv can be a hero. Niblet, be a hero. Hero. All right, 86%. This could be really terrible if you miss. Trick shots. Yes!
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Hello. PayPal. No! Sectoid! Mind fray him. Rude. Sectoid rude. Nibble, go hide behind this dumpster where nothing can see you because you're super sneaky. And then shoot the Mechtoid. Excellent. Excellently done. Proud of you, Nibble. You're a champion. And I've never built a better robot. And then we gave XP to a soldier. Woohoo!
Executed with impunity.
All right.
Getting it done. Ready to engage.
Run around the pile of sectoid corpses. It's probably a good moment to reload that gun.
Moving.
Solid copy.
I'm ready.
I'm on the move. Back online.
Roger that. Scanning.
What do you see? Where are the guys?
Eagle Eye on the move.
Wait, who's got no cover? May want to command? Oh, sad. All my civilians are getting killed. Oh, good hit, Darkseid.
A moment of valor shines brightest against the backdrop of despair.
No! No, my civilians. But why? No, my civilians! Okay.
Ah, damn it. Roger that. Scanning.
I think we want more holes in the cover. Oh, you can't make more holes in the cover. Do you think that that's true? Do you think I don't have cover if I go there? Do you think that's lying to me? Oh, we can drive the nibble over and get cover. I mean, it's only 9 HP of cover, but hopefully it's enough.
Got it.
Oh, you can see the flying one. I really want you to blow up, like, walls and stuff.
Fastball special.
And do a damage to something we can't see? That's scary. Yeah, don't lean out the other way. Break the window. Strong work.
Start keeping score.
That window breaking training is coming through.
Wilco. Roger that. Scanning.
I've got you covered. Hide behind me. I am extra tanky.
Already there.
Sneaky, 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 sneak. Gonna save a civil. Oh. Oh, might get flanked by that guy on the roof. Forgot he existed. Okay. We saw something take damage over there. I'm gonna try a run and gun.
Moving to firing position.
Up to the dumpster to see if we can kill whatever that is. Hey! Maybe we can kill whatever that is. Huzzah! Victory! Splendid.
Got it.
Civilian ablative armor just saved our scout. It's not the best way to save a scout, but we'll do it in a pinch. Does Nibble see humans as flimsy meatbags? Why, yes. Nibble does see humans as humans.
That's affirmative.
It appears I miscounted the floaters.
Nailed him.
I think there are 2 left. Maybe I'm crazy.
Aye, aye. 10-4.
Time to motor.
Double time. I'm on it.
Let's do this.
Oh, you can't move because he can see you. I guess you can just run to back here.
On the move.
Peekaboo! I was right here the whole time. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hustle, hustle, hustle. No, my civilians! I needed to save them! No! I'm so bad at saving them. Just like this sectoid is bad at staying alive.
See you in hell. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
And where's my floater?
Solid copy.
Oh, I don't have run and gun. Moving to not cover was a bad plan. But I found the floater. Can anyone kill the floater? Yes! Yes! I'm good at positioning my snipers! Bam! Get booped. We saved 7 civilians, and I will take it. I will take it. It's a fine number of civilians. "13 days for nibble. It's not great. The only other people who took wounds were the people that we fatigued, or that we exhausted from fatigue. So that's good. Killed our first berserker.
We will be in touch, Commander.
You better. That was awesome. Do we have a crew for this medium that we shot down? Do we have enough soldiers? Yeah, we have lots of soldiers. It's fine. I mean, look at my fatigue list. Look at it. It's fabulous. It's fabulous. Yeah, we can take like 4 medics. Apparently someone is underutilizing his 6 medics. It's me. I'm underutilizing my 6 medics. Alright. Nimcross. Alvernus. Big Daddy. The Beep-a-Beep. Beep, beep-a-beep. Really, no, they're all medics. The entire list of remaining possible soldiers are all medics. Yep. That's a lot of medics. Somebody needs to start taking medics on missions so that they end up fatigued like everybody else. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's wound a couple of people apparently. Because my entire roster is underutilized medics. We have a lot of medics. What do we do with this guy? Engineer, maybe? The aim's too low to be a rocketeer, but an engineer might work. Let's make this guy an engineer. Healing party with the surgeon sniper, it does make sense. We are out of red shirts. Lizzie, welcome to the team, Lizzie. Georgie Kostava. Yes, Georgie is ready to submit improper documentation and smuggle some bombs into the aliens. Congratulations, Lizzie. Welcome to the team. On this particular operation, you are going to play the role of shotgun guy because you have really good move and shotgun guy. We're gonna carry 4 AP grenades. Contraband. Proxy mine. Proxy mine one day will be a robot. Oh my gosh, I should know who this is. How have I forgotten? Dark Searchman, of course. Beep a beep a beep. No preliminary build chosen, but we want to be an Overwatch robot later in the game. I think in the meantime, what we really need is Field Surgeon until we chop off all your arms and legs. Because our fatigue is legit, and we can't be wounding people if we can avoid it. Beepity beep. Paladin. Daddy is Overwatch infantry. Alvernus. Do we want to give you Deadeye, Ranger, or low profile? Alvernus, you didn't have a build picked. Let's look at our other scouts. Let's see what the scout squad looks like.
Commander, we've suffered a number of casualties.
No, we haven't
found suitable replacements yet. We need to start hiring additional soldiers through the barracks.
Have you been talking to Arnosky? Hire more red shirts is all Aronofsky ever tells me. Has he been in do you have a trans-universal communication device like I do? Did you get one? You don't know what I'm talking about? Oh, coincidence, I guess. Coincidence, I guess. Ducks is concealment. Distant and land is a murder machine. No. What? Yeah. Distant and land is a murder machine. Mr. Winchester has a really old build on the website from a very old beta, and none of the perks exist anymore. But he does like to be more aggressive than unaggressive, so we'll probably do in the zone or hit and run once we get there. The Marine is another old build that I don't know what it is. Blackest armor you can find. English, please. We can do all this stuff. Oh, wait, no, because you're freaky. We don't want it. We want to leave you in your UN blue. We can do the Mohawk, though. So that's an undetermined build. So at this point, we only have one scout who is concealment for sure. So I think we want to build Alvernus toward concealment. And my concealment build goes with... Deadeye, which seems a really strange choice. I guess Deadeye covers you until you level up into being concealed all the time. I almost think that even though low profile doesn't work with concealment, I almost think it's better because if you get caught out, there are a lot better places to hide. So I think I'm gonna edit that build to pick up low profile. And we're going to take a battle tracker. You went Deadeye with your concealment scout? Did we ever use it, Rasmussen? I don't remember your concealment scout ever shooting anything. You were way too awesome just hiding in the corner and pointing at things for the snipers. Flying things are most likely to flank you as a concealment scout. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you, Jukasor. I hope so too. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. What else was I doing? Oh, we were looking at how to build Freaky. That's what we were doing. Or not Freaky, Alvernus. Armor, good. Nimcross. Nickname is Camber. Gunner build is Heat. Did I miss you saying something, Nighthawk? I love you every day, Nighthawk. What did I miss that makes you think I don't love you? Oh, did I not pick your soldier for this mission? Why am I out of lasers? Who's got a laser who needs to give their laser to off-tanker? Somebody does. Proxy mine does. Force one of these red shirts to level up. Good luck, under-equipped red shirt. Get out there and try to level up. Maybe you can arc thrower the boss. Sure. What could go wrong? What could go wrong with the sleeveless red shirt arc throwing the boss? gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. We did it. We did all 3 missions. Well, we're 2/3 of the way done, so 66% is a hit. It's fine. We did all 3 missions.
In a sparsely populated area, away from any major population centers. We can secure the site with limited danger to the civilians in the area.
DDD. Civilians in the area.
Come in, HQ. Big Sky has reached the outer marker. Approaching the crash site now. Strike team is awaiting your orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Strike 1 is free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
Strike 1! Let's go engage hostile targets at the crash site. Let's do it! Nothing.
I'm all over it.
Oh, something!
Sharp, enemies rolling up.
Okie dokie. This map makes me wish I brought real grenades. Well, this is pretty scary. Red shirt.
That's affirmative. Heading out.
Oh no, this is where I should have put somebody who can shoot. It's okay. Do all the damage, grenade.
Throwing grenade.
Okay.
Damn it, missed the target.
I'm on it, Commander.
Kill one? Kill one!
He's dead. Heading to that location.
It's like I have like 15 and 8 defense. No, the other 2 are flying. Okay.
I'm on it, Commander.
Good.
He's down.
%. I don't think we trust our life to a 70% and then an Overwatch. Do we trust it to a 46 and then a 70 and then an Overwatch? Oh, we could suppress him and make it... Is it worth berry moding our sniper and our gunner? What happens? We take... This is probably a terrible plan. Go!
Sit down.
Yes! Less terrible. Plan got slightly less terrible. Now we need to scare the floater into not moving. Or kill the floater. Let's kill the floater. Oh, so close. Scare the floater.
Roger that. Scan.
Continue the mission.
They're falling back.
Yes. Good job, Barry and Barry. Strong work. Best plan, man. Best plan.
Heading to that location.
Floater? Hello. Come here, floater. We want to dead you.
Okay. Heading to that location. Yes, sir. On the move.
Yay, cover.
Come get some.
On my way.
Yes, I copy.
Yay, cover.
Let's rock.
Indeed.
Roger. I've got my eyes
Roger
on.
that.
Yes, let's, shall we?
We're green to go.
Roger that. Scanning.
Back online. I'm on it, Commander.
But where did the floater go?
I'm rolling.
Reloaded. I'm on it. Good to go. On Overwatch.
Overwatch, aye aye. Overwatch, aye aye.
I feel, Commander. I don't think we're alone out here.
I think the thin men are in the ship. Oh man, if we see the command pod though, it's way too scary. Don't go. Don't go.
Solid copy.
What are my top 3 most eaten breakfast foods? That is an interesting question. I don't really eat a lot of breakfast, typically. But if you're just talking about breakfast foods eaten at any time of the day,
Heading there now.
probably waffles, bacon, and
Time to motor.
cereal?
Yes, sir. Roger that. Scanning.
You point, I go. Roger. I've got my eyes on. Location confirmed.
I'm on it. Moving.
That's the edge. Why am I going over here? I should be going this way. I'm going the wrong way.
Okay.
Heading there now. I'm on it, Commander. Yes, Commander. Moving to position. Yes, Commander. Got it covered.
Got it covered. Okay.
Okay. Got it covered.
I feel, Commander.
I was chasing a floater.
Roger. Got my
That's why I was going that way. Hopefully that floater tries to flank us and goes around that side.
Headed there now.
Georgie? Nothing yet.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Yes, sir.
I'm on it, Commander.
Heading to that location. That's affirmative.
Yes, I copy.
I feel, Commander.
Roger that. I feel, Commander.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Best breakfast is 2 croissants with a fresh orange in segments and some strong coffee. That does sound really good, Stovey. Sounds really good. Great, so I think that I have completely given up all of the meld
Moving.
by running back and forth.
Visual on the goods.
What?
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Somebody with a battle scanner, come tell me if it's safe to go get that.
Scanning target area now.
Why did that? Is that the edge of the map? Huh. I didn't need the battle scanner. It's fine. You wasted it. You wasted the battle scanner. Good work, Llama.
Got it. Moving.
Got it. Moving.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Waffles are love, Nico. I absolutely agree. I made waffles this morning. Delicious, delicious waffles. Made with love. And fed to children who did not appreciate them.
I'm on it. What the hell was that?
So I was so excited about my announcement today that I woke up super early. I couldn't sleep. And when I woke up super early, I made coffee and then I just made waffles. And my daughter hoarded the waffles. Oh, but the cheesy lipstick container.
Rolling out.
A lot less enemies than you thought, Dark Gamer. Yeah, these can be really sparsely populated when you shoot them down.
Already there.
And it's possible that floater is well, there are thin men. We've been hearing thin men. But floater plus thin men plus command pod might be the end of it.
On our way.
Do I make buttermilk waffles or Belgian style? Buttermilk. Shortcake? I make shortcake waffles.
I'm rolling.
They are neither buttermilk nor Belgian style.
I feel, Commander.
But they are fluffy, and they take strawberries incredibly well.
That's affirmative. Moving out.
Sorry, Celine. Sorry.
Already there.
How does it work? You put some flour and... You know what? We'll do a cooking show of it. I will show you exactly how it works. Because they're easy and they're good.
Roger that. Scan.
And you guys should all know how to make them.
Solid copy.
What was the announcement? Hey, Wise just linked to the link of the announcement. He has already highlighted it for me because he's the best.
Come get some.
So follow Wise's link and see the announcement. It's pretty exciting stuff.
Stepping off.
It's pretty exciting stuff. I am taking over the Firaxis O'Clock XCOM stream starting next week.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Is that floater finally coming back? Can we go get him?
That's affirmative.
Nope.
Yes, I copy.
Headed there now. Position confirmed. Aye, aye, Commander. Aye, aye. Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Rolling out.
Roger that. Scanning.
Come back, floater.
I'm on the move.
You know, it's great when the guy runs away because you left your people uncovered, but it's terrible when it takes them forever to come back. There we go. Finally, we can move without cover.
And gone. Moving.
Heading out.
Got it. Moving.
Rolling out.
On the move.
Position confirmed.
Double time. Position confirmed. Ready to engage.
Roger. I've got my eyes
Get
on.
some.
All right, more floaters.
You hear anything?
Hey, they're even coming to me, so I don't have to worry about going to find them. 5? This is probably a job for sniping. And then... Silly floatuses. Try the 50% crit? No, let's try just killing one of the 6 HP ones dead. That didn't work? I wonder if that's because we're still live. That's how it should have worked. And then let's run away and set up an Overwatch trap.
Heading to that location. That's affirmative. Moving to position. Moving to Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch. Roger that. Scanning. Heading there now. On Overwatch.
Got it covered. Moving. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Oh, we can still see one. They know where we are. And launch. Really? That's where you launch to? Okay.
Watch the blood.
I feel terrible. Dead people. Wait, I have a button for this. I should remember to press it.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Dead and gone. Rolling.
No! Why can't you see it? Okay. Can you see it? Yes, but can't aim at it. Great. Red shirt.
On my way.
Kill that thing. With your tiny red shirt gun. Do it!
Adjusting sights. They're starting to lose ground.
Will do. Calm kids. Affirmative. Covering now. Moving to position.
The terrible part is, like, the cover faces the wrong way. Oh, maybe we can do it from here.
Roger that.
Yeah, stabilize.
You're good.
You won't die on my watch. You will not die, Georgie. I didn't do anything to you, Lizzie. It was a floater.
Got it covered.
A floater might have flanked you a little. That's what you get for healing people. You get shot. Remote brain surgery. Yes. Doing work on this mission.
Ammo out.
Doing work. Murder? Good work, Nimcross.
Kill confirmed.
Yes.
Destroyed.
You will be fine. You will be fine.
I'm rolling.
In fact, you will heal yourself. No. Yes.
Rolling. Hostile.
No! Really thought that was a safe move. Really did. Really did think it.
I'm on it, Commander.
Cook him. Okay.
Got him.
One more alien that I didn't count. Somebody had 5 HP.
Ammo out.
Seeker's down.
He's down.
Anybody have a guess as to what that missing alien was? We're gonna put a thin man up
I feel, Commander.
and hope that's right.
Got a lot of heat on me.
Here comes the acid. Right in the med kit. That was a sectoid.
It's raining death over here.
Okay, well, you get to do nothing.
Hi, Commander.
Little thin man, you just stay right there. Okay.
Back online.
Moving out.
One to the face. Why don't I use enhanced tactical info to see what I've activated, Divorce? Because I think being able to lose track has merit from a gameplay perspective. And so I leave myself in a position where I could lose track.
Headed there now.
You know, so, like, am I using a tool to count the aliens? Absolutely.
Got my eyes on.
Is that tool perfect? Absolutely not. And so I just think, like, I don't like to use mods that change the gameplay. You know, like, enhanced tactical info changes the gameplay because you know exactly what aliens are out there. The line of sight circles does not change the gameplay because you can count tiles and figure out line of sight without the circles. So to me, like, that kind of mod is okay. But I think it's just the tiniest bit cheating to use the enhanced tactical info. It's not really cheating. It's just the tiniest bit kind of cheating.
No ammo. No way that just happened.
Suppressing fire.
There we go.
X-ray down.
Oh, I marked the wrong one because that's actually.
Roger. Got my eyes on. I feel, Commander.
That's a sectoid, not a thin man.
They're starting to lose ground. Okay. Not feeling so good.
Yay, acid.
That's affirmative. Ready to rock.
Heading out. Roger. I've got my eyes on it.
Affirmative. Tracking.
Yes, sir. Got it. Moving.
Ammo is good.
Daddy. Nice. Okay.
Hostiles pacified.
Let's go find the command pod. In a while. After your acid's gone.
It's killing time.
Yes, I copy.
Roger. Got my eyes on. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Heading to that location. Roger that. Scanning.
Locked and loaded. There's something out there.
Acid gone? Acid gone. Huzzah. Alright. Find me a command pod. Oh, not very far away at all. In fact, probably right there. Okay. We can use this door. Right, they're pretty much straight ahead, but off. Okay, they could be like right inside there, or they could be right here. Probably looking through that door is unsafe. So we're going to use the door on the other side to set up. Oh, we might see him running across this gap.
We'll go. Here they come.
Sure enough. Sure enough. What do I do about them now? How do I get everyone else to not die to them? 40% shots aren't awesome.
Bring in the pain. I'm on the move. I'm all over. Let's rock. Rock. Covering now.
Headed there now.
Get in there, red shirt.
Commander.
I feel, Commander.
Scary. Don't kill anyone. All that covering fire. Good hits, man.
A remarkable triumph.
Right into full cover.
Whoa!
And he missed. Four health regen. Seems excessive.
Rolling.
Boop him? Boop him to death? Oh, Ranger. Ranger, the best perk in the world. Alright, how to target this other one?
Aye, aye. Heading there now.
You see him from here? Of course not. Diagonal cover is terrible. Never expect it to do anything the way you think things might work.
I'm rolling.
Okay, this probably kills the suppressed one, because we'll hit him for a little damage and then he'll run the suppression and finish dying.
No way that just happened.
Because red shirt, though. Good. 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 Okay. We lived. Outsiders be scary.
Chalk up another one.
But we have lived. And that is good. Alright, my dear friends. I will see you tomorrow. That's got to be the end of the stream for today. Because I am going to go fly an airplane. And it should be really fun. I will try to take lots of pictures. But I'm probably going to be busy, like, flying an airplane. And won't be able to take pictures. But I have to leave kind of quickly because I need to go do that. And it's like now. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for being as excited as I am about my announcement. And I will see you all tomorrow. We'll start off the stream with some Kerbal Space Program like we do. We'll try and finish building that weird rover thing we're building for Minmus. And, somebody's going to need to remind me to sell the UFO parts when we get back, because I'm saving the game without doing it. We'll play some XCOM in the afternoon. And that's, yeah, I'm gonna cut the goodbyes super short today, and I'm going to go run to my fun airplane times. Have a good one.